If you enjoy the video, make sure you like, share, comment, and subscribe. Warning: the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
New players. For this, I'd like we were going to have Darren give us a full recap of the entire game, start to finish. Go.
You want me to start at the beginning, just like basic points?
I mean, it's not like I had someone who was looking to join another game ask me to recap a years-long game.
Yeah, I was there for that.
Okay, yikes. Okay. Okay. So it started before I got here, right? So I don't know. I can't really. I don't know what happened.
No, you should start off with your first day of waking up in your apartment.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Yeah. I wouldn't want to stick around for this either. Don't worry. Okay. So day one, wake up in loser apartment, hungover, go to the gas station to get like a breakfast burrito. Random stranger is offering drugs at the gas station. So of course Darren doesn't pass up a good discount on some acid and had a bad trip. Panics, freaks out, sees shadow monsters everywhere. That led Darren to the asylum, the abandoned asylum building where I was found by Haley and Izzy.
Yes, that sounds good. So that's Haley and Izzy. Let's let one of you take on over right now.
Okay, well, yeah, so Darren hurts himself, and Izzy sends Haley and Sydney, who is also there, out of the creepy building to fetch the medical kit, and accidentally causes his wounds to spontaneously heal. And they both freak out about that a little bit, and Izzy's response is to beg him not to say anything, and she helps him hide his drugs.
I mean, that's quite a connection between two complete and total strangers.
Oh yeah,
who have
never. And after a while, Izzy remembers that they had slept together like a year ago and had forgotten each other.
What?
He does not remember several days.
I guess there are players here who still didn't know that.
They got it all.
I've been getting chaos. Like, how did I miss this?
Delicious chaos.
All right, Sydney. I think I'm going to go with you, Sydney. What do you remember of this around the beginning of this game?
So for the beginning of the game with Sydney, she starts off realizing she missed an important email that came in at like 3 a.m. So during her normal morning routine, which would be running at 6 a.m., she's getting a call, getting yelled at for not being at the meeting for her job. Come to find out that she gets assigned to take over a project, which is the asylum. The goal is to turn this old, creepy asylum renovated into a new building to give back to the community. And that is when she runs into, while she's going there to go check it out, to see the building for herself, that's when she runs into Izzy and Haley and Daryl, is what she thinks his name is, for a while. Yeah.
All right, that's great. So Naomi, why don't you tell me a little bit about your first day and the events you may have heard of, if you remember it.
Well, my first day, I'm pretty sure the first day was when I got. Was that when I got chased down by the monster?
No, I was talking about the McDonald's trip.
Oh, that trip.
The McDonald's trip you technically only heard of, but
Yeah. Wait, McDonald's. I thought we went to. I thought we went to Popeye.
oh no, I was talking about the Kilolo incident that happened.
Oh, the Kilolo. I haven't heard from that bitch in forever.
Yeah, what happened with Kilolo that first day?
Basically, Kilolo, my homegirl, she works at McDonald's, right? And she saw this man pull up,
Thanks for the follow.
and you know, he was doing some weird things. He was doing some weird things, you know, not like magical weird, just like human weird things, like you know, like an old man can just kind of act weird sometimes. That's what he was doing. And then as soon as he like called him out on it, he started zooming out, and he hit a cop car, and she took the whole thing on video and sent it to me. And she called me. Oh, he didn't grab his sandwich when he hit the cop car. So as this man is about to get arrested, she throws the sandwich into the car. She runs up and throws the sandwich into the car.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that was the guy who hit on Kilolo at the drive-thru. Yeah, that was quite a thing. Now, Haley, you and Izzy had a bit of an incident, I think, a couple recently. Why are you guys no longer at your old place?
Oh god.
What happened one night to make it so that you guys weren't at your old place anymore?
So let's start where Isobel goes off on a date. She doesn't come home for a while, and Darren is sitting on the couch with Haley. Haley is looking up a trial that she has been obsessing over for quite some time now. And she's very nervous. She hasn't heard from Isobel. It's getting past midnight and no one's heard anything. So after having a brief conversation with Darren, she goes to bed, and Darren takes some pain meds.
Hey, I had a good reason.
He did get stabbed, but that doesn't mean that you needed to take
twice the recommended dose for extra healing.
So we all go to bed or whatever, and I start to hear this like weird, almost like a hissing noise outside. So then I'm looking out my window. Obviously it's dark enough to where she can't see anything. So she goes towards the front door, opens
Don't lie.
it.
You didn't look out the window. You didn't look out the window at all. You went straight for the door.
I mean, so she goes outside, and then the next thing she knows, she's getting slammed in the head with something very hard, possibly a brick. And then she like fumbles on the ground, not knowing who this person is. She gets up and she runs away, leaving the door open and poor defenseless Darren by himself on the couch. And she goes to like several different houses after running a few blocks away, calling for help. Someone calls the police.
What happens to the house?
It was vandalized, and they killed Andy, our favorite coffee maker.
Oh my! They must have really hurt Darren, though, right? I mean, he was asleep on the couch, right?
He didn't get touched at all.
I mean, you know, he didn't get touched at all. Not at least until the police arrived and assumed he was the one who did this. Of course. But what name did Darren give the police?
Daryl, of course, because it made sense. Right.
Anyway, that set up the payoff for a very long joke there. But so that's been good. We're gonna go now to Maxwell. Maxwell, you're way more recent, but tell us a little bit about what Maxwell has experienced with this group so far.
Well, he did have a friend who. Can you turn that down just a smidge, dear? Love. Husband. Can you turn it down a smidge? Please. Sorry, I couldn't hear myself think. So he went with this friend who was a part of their group, Lewis, who hadn't been showing up to community meetings where everybody talks about how we can help keep safe and help keep kids off the street and out of gangs, as well as promote culture in New Orleans. And we a higher member, Father Thomas, or Judge Michael. His last name is in my notes somewhere. Unless I'm remembering the name wrong.
John Michael Smith.
John Michael Smith.
Also known as Father Thomas.
Yes. To check him out at his apartment. He said that he and his friends had been having some issues with the community center. Maxwell wanted to help out with that and also make sure that Lewis wasn't getting himself into supernatural trouble. And so he invited himself to their group meeting to say, hey, I might know some things about the supernatural and I can help you guys, but I want to keep this person out of all of that. So if we could facilitate that, yes, I will help you guys with whatever I know.
Yeah.
And then that person went and disappeared into a building.
That everything went well with that plan. That totally worked out. Speaking about people who disappeared into a building, Tigo, what has happened with you so far in this story?
I don't know. Let me think for a minute. So, let's see. I think... I remember there was a dream sequence. Yeah, I think I had like a bet. I went into a school building, I think. I talked to a college professor. I know I had a dream sequence. And I think I was introduced to the other main characters. Dude, I don't know. It's been I have no idea what happened.
All right, that's so. Is it really all right? So I have a question for you. Is it Artigo's Antartigo's position that he just had some weird dream?
I don't know. I don't know. Okay. So I don't know if I don't know, honestly.
All right, that's fair.
I think for the most part that would have to be the reasonable understanding of what it was.
Okay, sure. Yep.
Yeah.
That makes perfect sense.
That might change later, but at the moment,
At the moment, he doesn't think it's real. He thinks that it's all been some dream, which is perfectly reasonable response. And with that, I'm going to go to finish out this lovely secret audio test that I've been running on all of you.
Well, that's a good way of doing it. Oh man!
I'm going to go to our new player, Teddy. So, Teddy, tell us a little bit about your character, who they are.
Her name is Tilly. She has anxiety. She's a mortician. She's a Wiccan, and she keeps touch with her grandma.
She's a Wiccan who keeps touch with her grandma. Yes, that's
Wiccan that keeps touch with their grandma.
all right. That's perfectly fine. You will also attend those little meetings, right? With that your friend Maxwell, correct?
Friend Maxwell.
So
Yes.
you probably are somewhat familiar with Antartigo, with the things.
I guess so.
Yeah, he's a retired baseball player. Kind of doesn't participate much in the meetings. He's mostly there to kill time. But then again, you're kind of there because Maxwell drags you, and you like to write about things and people and all that stuff. Antarctica, would you have paid any attention to the quiet, dark-haired young girl in the corner? Around how old do you think Tilly is, actually? That's a question.
And for me?
No, for Teddy. Teddy, how old do you think Tilly is?
26.
26. All right, that's perfectly fine. All right.
That's the cutest age I could get for a mortician. I looked up the average age, it's 49. I was like, no.
She's a young mortician, you know.
She's advanced. She skipped a couple of mortician schools.
I mean, admittedly, she's probably not like the head mortician. She's probably like a mortician's assistant or something, which is why she deals with people more than dead bodies. Which is why she still has therapy and connect on there, because it's like, you go do this things. All right, so who remembers where we ended last session? What happened immediately at last session's end?
It was the message from Doe.
Yes, there was a message from Doe. What happened before that? Where was everyone?
We were at we were at Antartigo's apartment, trying to ask him for information on how he would come out of the door if he had seen Lewis.
Yeah, get information out of him, and his response was very, I believe, unpleasant. Very much, this is all bullshit, and I don't want to talk about it. If I remember correctly, anyone?
Yeah, it didn't help that Sydney looked like one step away from death, too.
Sydney did look very, very ragged.
That was so bad.
So we are so that would be the afternoon, and everyone was headed towards the sort of meeting, right? That you'd all gotten your cars, you'd all headed away, you were all going to head to the various meeting place, and our Antarctica was sitting alone in his house, ostensibly going towards that same group meeting also. Correct? JUNO?
I would have been there, yeah.
All right. So, how quickly after they leave would Antarctigo have headed out?
20 minutes or so, I guess.
All right, about 20 minutes. All right, so that's great. So you head to. All right, so it is as far as you understand the morning of the afternoon of April 3rd. It's time for your meeting. You went in on March 31st, but it felt like you spent years in that place. In that place that you are now, it was just a dream. I don't have to think about it. I'm out. It's just a dream. And as you walk to the door, as you're about to go to the door, you hear someone knocking on your door.
Okay, I mean... yeah, I guess I gotta answer it, huh? Alright.
You answer it, and you see there a familiar woman standing in the doorway. She kind of stands there and smiles at you. Antartigo, how are you doing?
Do I recognize her?
Yes, this is the woman who brought you to the college.
You'll have to remind me.
So the person who you interacted with on Reddit, who said, "Yeah, I probably can show you some things to prove that your interaction was real that you had mentioned having on this site. Why don't we set up a meeting?" And you met up with her, and she said, "Oh, I'm a professor. This is my office." But before you entered, she said, "Now, tell me what you said about your experience." And she coaxed you into saying something about seeing and believing it.
Yeah.
Right.
It's the person that walked in, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna ask her how I could, what can I do for you?
I'm here to check up on how you're doing.
What would I see? I mean, I would probably say something like, well enough, but I'd rather not have any further visitors.
Yes, I can understand that. But this is probably important. After the last time we interacted. May I come in?
Today really isn't a good time. I've had an awful lot of strangers over today, and I'd rather not have another.
How are you doing?
I'm still alive, but just barely.
I am guessing that you had a very, very difficult experience so far.
It's been awful. Wouldn't do it again. Wish I hadn't.
What do you think about that experience?
I think I'd rather not talk to you about it, ma'am.
I think you should.
I think I'd rather keep it personal.
I'm here to help. It's my job to help people like you.
People like me have places to be and things to do.
It's only going to get harder if you don't accept it.
Listen, ma'am, I know who I am, and I'm not the kind of person you want me to be. I'm sorry about that.
I was afraid of that. Very afraid of that. We should have a talk.
Everyone has a right to their opinion, I suppose.
We really should have a talk. From what I understand, you had a very hard time believing the truth of things.
I'll give you 5 minutes, and I appreciate if you don't go around in circles.
Sure. May I come in?
I think right there is fine.
I was trying to be polite and not have a conversation like this out in the hallway, where others could hear. I am assuming you don't want others hearing about the things we're going to discuss. Roll me notice.
Okay, let me see here. So I click on my circle, and I do ability roll.
Yes. unless you have a identity, which would go for notice.
Let me look it up. I don't see that on my sheet here. I think I have this in a notepad file.
Sure, let me pull up your thing there. Notice is on your skeptic ability.
Okay. I don't have a percentage for that here. Oh, wait.
It'd be 15%.
Okay. All right. So I type in 15 under bonus. No.
No. It should already
Okay.
be accounted for.
Oh, wait. No. I click on skeptic now. I close this.
Yes. Right. You can. She seems nervous about something.
Well, that's fine with me. I'm not too worried about how she's doing. Yeah. So, like, I don't know. I'm not worried about that.
She sort of gives a resigned sigh. It's been kind to you so far. It's been gentle. It always starts gentle, but
You're doing it again, lady. You're saying it instead of what you want to say.
The room. It starts gentle. The process.
I'm gonna tap my watch.
You can tap your watch all you want, but unless you truly commit to this, you're going to be here for a very long time.
You know, you sound just like one of those Jehovah's Witness, coming around here telling me I'm bound for hell because I don't believe whatever they do. Oh, you don't do this, you don't do that. You gotta accept Jesus Christ, the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit into their heart. And you know what? That's not for me. I'm sorry. I don't know if I can apologize to you any further, and I'm frankly not interested.
Then I am sorry for condemning you to hell. Because that is where you are. Do you understand what I'm saying?
What, I'm in hell because you don't want to get off my doorstep?
Where do you think you are?
Where does it look like I am? I'm in my damn hallway waiting for you to get out of my way.
You're not in your hallway. You're not in your room. You're still here. Now, I do have places to go. And I do have people who need me. And I came here to try to provide you guidance and assistance.
You're gonna have to give me something to go on here.
We have. You're not listening. You reject the truth that you are trapped here until you make the change the room wants you to make.
Is it my boss now? Is it gonna tell me what to do and who I have to be?
In some ways, yes, it is. Or it's going to keep you here forever.
And who gave it that damn right?
It gave itself that right.
Are you saying it's God?
Probably one of the closest things to God that exists.
There can't be such a thing.
There is. You're in it. If you don't believe me, come outside and then open your door.
The door? Okay, yeah, I'll walk out into the hallway. That's fine.
You close, you close, and she closes your door. Open it.
Okay.
You open your door, it's her office.
Okay.
You realize you're standing back in the hallway of the Tulane University. And this is Unnatural 5 for you.
What does that mean?
That means you're going to take a stress check if you do not have 5 X's in Unnatural. And you don't. So you have to defend with knowledge or something that would defend with Unnatural.
I have no idea what that means.
So you're going to need to roll me a knowledge roll because none of your abilities has defend Unnatural. Alright, that is a failed, so you have 3 choices here. Fight, flight, or freeze. Fight means you're going to start getting destructive and trying to smash or kill something. Flight means you're going to run and run until you get away. And freeze means you're just going to stop until something happens to pull you out of it.
I guess flight.
Alright. So you take off running, and you keep running and running and running, but no matter where you go, you keep seeing that you're passing by her. And she's just standing there looking at you. As you go past or you change directions. But your mind is too... What are you running from, actually? Are you running from her? Are you running from the room? Are you running from...
Well, the only spirituality I'm familiar with is the Bible thumping my grandmother gave me. So I'm starting to think that she might be the devil or something like that. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in God or the devil, but if I
you've been shown something you can't explain, so devil makes sense.
That's fair.
Yeah,
but that is also a failed in Unnatural, so I've marked that on your sheet. You now have 2 failed in Unnatural.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it just sounds like I'm in a situation where something bad is happening to me. I can't explain what it is. And so if I have, I don't like not having explanations for things. And so if I'm going to make something up, it's going to be, she's the devil, I'm in hell, and the only way to get out of hell is to kill the devil. Or, I don't know, beg for God or Jesus to pull you back out. Something like that.
Yeah. No, you
Good stuff on this one.
start...
Music.
So you start running, and she's just standing there looking at you until you can't run anymore. And as you are so exhausted and tired, she just sort of walks on up, and she goes, it's taken the safety off. It's going to start messing with your head. You can be stubborn. You can be as stubborn as you want. It's more stubborn than you. It's existed long, long before you.
If you're trying to scare me, I'd appreciate you didn't.
I'm not scaring you. I'm telling you the truth. You're just too dumb to listen.
There's a difference between listening and believing. I hear the words you're saying.
And that is the problem right here.
I'm not a man of faith. I don't get it.
And that's what this room is designed to change.
Can you give me a reason? Can you ask it why? Why the hell is it doing this to me?
Because it's what its nature is. It changes the world.
Like the devil?
Rapid evolution.
Sounds like you're talking about the devil.
If that's what you want to believe it is, then that is what you believe it is.
I don't
It will reinforce that. So I would be very careful what you believe.
It doesn't matter what I believe.
It does matter what
they
you
are.
believe. Why are you not listening to me? I am trying to help you. But you are fighting me because you think you're in control here. But you're not. There is literally nothing you can do to escape this thing. Or would you like to continue running? That is a helplessness 3 check.
Let's see. I think I gotta find my note sheet here to find out what these sliders are.
Resist
See how he
shocks to a
does.
meter is cool, incompetent, and helplessness. So if you'd like to try to roll cool and competent to try to avoid this stress check with helplessness, you can.
I guess I'm gonna try.
Otherwise, it's going to be status, which would be at 55. Admittedly, this is at 25. 75 anyway. Yeah, that was the thing. And even if with the obsession, you could flip it. Admittedly, you could use one of your passions to re-roll it, or you can take the fail.
I don't know what that means either.
So if you take a fail, you're going to get a mark in your failed, and you're going to have to either fight, flight, or freeze.
On the plus side, that does though give you a build up on that at the end of game, so that
Yes.
that ability starts to level up.
Okay. So, let's see. I have to choose to fight, flight, or freeze.
If you choose this fail, or you can try to use one of your passions, either your fear of fading away, your noble of America's pastime, or your rage of blissful ignorance that you think would represent with this, but I don't think any of those will help you re-roll this.
No, so I'll take the failure.
Okay, so it's a fight, flight, or freeze.
I'm gonna freeze.
Alright, so she just goes, I'm going to leave you here for a bit. It will test you again soon as you come out of this shock. I hope for your sake that you realize that it will break you before you break. I am sorry. I thought you wanted to know for what it matters. I hope to see you again, Mr. Vespucci. And with that, she walks away. All right, so outside in the actual game world, it is not the afternoon of April 3rd or anything like that. It is still the morning. And I believe that someone has spent all night pacing outside of Tulane University only to see a woman walk out the door alone.
This is worse. We'll say that from Emmett's perspective.
Mhm.
I would still drive over to the house.
All right, so you get in your car and you drive on over to the house that Izzy and all of them are at.
Yeah. and ring the doorbell.
All right. So the doorbell rings. Is I believe it's Jake who is going to get it, unless someone else would like to choose something else in this thing.
Gotta love weird time travel.
Yeah,
shenanigans.
unless the room got it wrong, and someone else would be going to the door. Jake makes his way downstairs, opens the door, sees you, slams the door in his face.
Like, ring the doorbell and knock aggressively.
I believe that Izzy wanders down the stairs in her underwear, rubbing her eyes, and goes,
Yes.
"What?"
Not before a snarky remark from Naomi.
And Haley and Darren, what are you doing? Darren had a long night, I believe.
Yeah, I think we both did, right? Because me and Haley were
Yeah.
both out. If I recall,
Yeah,
Darren
yeah.
like would just sat up in bed looking like total hell for a few minutes before going out. Sorry, go ahead.
She throws on pants and a shirt and then goes downstairs because she has decency.
Who needs that?
Called you out.
That's just boring. Jeez.
I was gonna say at least somebody here does.
Literally.
The one and only.
Knocking on the door, ringing the doorbell. Somebody except for him has to answer eventually.
Naomi just yells from upstairs, "Open the fucking door!"
Izzy opens the fucking door.
Oh,
I think
kind of
Naomi
looking away.
yelled last time too. That's great.
Yeah, it's very good.
Like slightly different, just slightly.
Yeah.
It's great. It's great.
May I come in and talk with you all? I have some news.
Hello, Haley.
Hello! If the fucking thing would fix itself.
Speaking of which, I think there might be someone here with something to show eventually when they,
What?
Well, I think there is a surprise coming, I believe.
Ooh, I love surprises. Some of them, actually.
I never trust it when the GM says there's a surprise coming.
I mean, don't worry. It's probably going to make your life more hell, but
Usually means something interesting's coming up.
Wait, whose life more hell, or is it
Darren.
everybody's?
Me specifically? Okay, I reach for my gun. That's it. I'm pulling out the revolver. Let's go. No,
not your character. Your.
Oh no!
Anyway.
The meta life ruin. Okay, let's see
Anyway.
how we're doing this.
So, all right. What are you doing, Maxwell?
May I come in? Kind of looking away as like, I did not expect this. I don't know how this house is crazy, but they still need my help.
No, bitch. Imagine.
Sure, come in.
Yeah, kind of pointedly glare at Jake before turning to the group. Well,
You're angry, right?
oh yeah.
He giggles.
Real shit.
Never gets old.
It's so good. Maxwell clears his throat and says, Lewis has disappeared into a room with Haley's mother, and I spent all night waiting for him to come out of that room, and only Haley's mother came out of that room, so I have some concerns.
All right. Well, I guess. What room?
It was an office in Tulane, the university.
I see. Well, maybe we should go there and see what happened.
Thank you. I am not a very sturdy individual, so having people to assist me, would be appreciated.
Okay. Does anyone else want to go?
Yes, as long as everyone wears pants.
Fine, fine. Jesus Christ.
What do you have against
Storm
shorts?
Anything that covers the bottom half.
Kilts it is.
If you would wear a kilt, that's your prerogative.
Naomi, I need one of your dresses to turn it into a kilt.
Stop!
I think
The sad thing is that she has a skirt that would be a kilt perfectly.
But
She-
she's not gonna let Jake have it.
No, she's immediately gonna run to her. She's gonna, like, her eyes are gonna shoot open. She's gonna run to her closet and hide that shit.
Poor Jake.
So, guys, remember, Sydney is not. You've not seen Sydney in a while. I mean, Izzy knows where Sydney is. Izzy knows.
Yeah, Darren walks
I
by
do
in the
know.
background with a cigarette hanging out of his mouth, like before. Going to the garage, I guess. That's where I was going.
Right. Izzy says, Darren, I think there's a situation. It sounds like Lewis got himself into something. We should probably go try to help him.
He just grunts. Ugh. He steps out in the garage.
Such a
this-
team player.
It's this point Maxwell's phone rings.
Hello, Maxwell.
Ah, yes, Maxwell. Of course, this is Father Thomas.
Yes, Father Thomas. Well, I am sure Moogie informed you on my minor panic attack.
I mean, he
but-
said that you called. He said he couldn't quite understand it. Are you? What's the matter? Is everything all right?
Well, Lewis has disappeared, and I have asked his friends to help me find him, and I believe it might be something supernatural.
That is quite a predicament. Are they? Are you sure they're trustworthy?
Kind of look around the the room at the moment. I believe that they know how to do what is right. I can help them get to that point. I believe they're trustworthy.
Excellent. And you are still coming to the meeting tonight, correct?
Yes.
Excellent.
Duh.
It's going to be you and that Weih girl. Still, yes? She bringing her still?
I can try to see if that is possible. I haven't exactly met her yet, but
I mean, all right. So here's the
Sydney. Like, I haven't exactly met with her since. Is the point that I'm making? Like, I'm sure she's.
Oh, he's speaking of Tilly, your friend.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I would. Sorry, I don't remember people's last names, so my brain did a loop de loop. Oh yeah, Tilly. Yeah, I'll bring Tilly along. Maybe. Thank you, Father Thomas. That you've just given me an idea.
I'm glad I could help. I'm good. He hangs up. What are you guys doing?
I have one more person I need to make contact with, and I'd call up Tilly.
So, around what time in the morning is it?
Probably 7.
7.
Like I
So-
would have stayed there for a while.
So Tilly, it's a Friday. It's Friday morning. It's around 7 o'clock. What is Tilly doing?
Tilly's up. She's ready for her day. She knows she has to open up shop.
Yes, admittedly, and you do know it is the meeting with Maxwell that you normally go to. So I'm assuming you have at least some break in the middle of the day to go and attend to this meeting.
Yeah, she's closing early today for it.
Yeah, all right, that's fair. Taking a long lunch, maybe be back after. Who knows? No one knows. 90s kids.
No one remembers the 90s.
Not a single thing.
So, you start getting a phone call from Maxwell.
She answers. Hello?
Tilly, I might need your expertise. And you know that that's hard for me to ask.
Well, I appreciate you having this much faith in me, Maxwell. Which expertise?
What do you know about rooms that eat people? Or rooms that disappear people? Or maybe people that disappear people? There are a lot of options here.
Sounds like she's asking you to make a secrecy roll.
There's a lot of freaking answers that I could give you, Maxwell.
Sure. I would like you to make me a secrecy roll. So you can either roll it as an ability, or you can roll your hiding the truth, which substitutes for secrecy.
I'm just gonna click hiding truth then. That's what I see in front of me.
That's fair.
Do the thing. Success 21 on a 35.
Ooh. So you have heard of something. Something in your various studies around the spooky side of things. You have heard of other spaces. The scary door, yes. The other spaces, from what you can tell, are non-dimensional areas of reality. They are sort of extra pocket dimensions. They are plentiful. In fact, some people say that simply thinking about when enough people in the world think about a place, it can create the other place. But they can be very, very non-linear in terms of physics and things, because things work differently there. That's the amount of extent that you know about doors that eat people.
Is any of that helpful, Maxwell?
It's concerning.
I mean, it would be. Doors that eat people is not, like, a thing that should probably be, but it is. And we're here now having this conversation about it.
Yes, well,
So, question, Tilly. Are you interested in finding out more about this door that may have eaten people?
Yeah, honestly.
Are you more interested in that than maybe doing your mortician stuff?
I don't know. The scary door seems like a cool thing.
what is Tilly doing? Is Tilly going to gonna maybe try to see if she can call out sick while she's already at work, or just sneak away and figure out what's going on?
She has been on some concerning blogs in her youth, so I think she has a couple tricks up her sleeve.
All right. Okay. So
Either or of those options, by the sounds of it.
well, what is Tilly doing? So what is Tilly doing?
Tilly was in the middle of doing some desk work when Maxwell called her, and she took it upon herself, like, take a glance around, noticed that her boss was coming down the hallway, and just casually step into the bathroom and, like, make it sound like she was throwing up.
I would like you to roll me lie, which is again under your hiding the truth. So you can either roll your actual lie or you can roll hiding the truth again.
I'm going to the scary door.
3.
Oh, that's
Hey.
Crap.
I told you, she's been on some concerning blogs in her life.
So the boss, stops and he goes, "Tilly, is that you? Are you okay?"
No.
Oh my god. Oh gosh.
She's like on the floor crawling to the door and she cracks it open, tears down her face.
Do you need me to get... You didn't, like, eat anything, like, in the...
Jesus.
Was there a spill? Are you dying? Because we do not give company refunds or discounts. Not joking time. Right. Do I need to call you an ambulance?
No, I think I just need to go home, please.
Okay. You go home. You take as much time as I will cover things here. All right. I don't want to see you back here until you're sure you're better in like a week or so. Okay. All right. And sure you're not contagious.
Yes, sir.
I love it.
There's that new virus going. Quarantine. You need to quarantine. I'll try sending out you some paperwork that maybe you could do and I'll maybe giving you half-day pay. Just you take care of yourself, all right?
Tilly goes back in the bathroom and throws up again.
just continue.
Yeah, no, you can do it, and it's convincing. No matter whatever you're doing is very convincing. As your boss not only believes you, but is willing to cover.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Hobbles out and around the corner, and then like turns into a healthy sprint.
I mean, probably not with this. You probably sell it all the way to the door.
No, that's what I mean. Like, she goes out the door, grabbing onto things as she's going, and once she knows she's out of view of, like, the window, even if he can, like, look out the very edge to try and see down the street, she knows she's around that corner. She starts jogging.
It's fine. She must need to go home very soon because of the quarantine.
Oh, yes. The quarantine, yes.
Proud of that.
We are shifting on over to a Sydney McDonall.
Yes.
So Sydney, you are in your you're in the bed, I believe, of another man. Ooh my.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh
Sort of,
boy.
woken up to food and everything like that, and breakfast, and you do realize that you have not yet called any of your friends. Only Izzy knows where you are, and you aren't even sure she's told people. Or maybe she has, and maybe that's worse.
How are we playing this way? So Sydney is going to find her phone and send a message to Izzy and Naomi. The same message, but not in a group message. She's just going to send a text checking in on how everybody is doing.
It's at that time that your phone rings. You have a call.
I do?
Yes.
Okay, I'll answer it. Hello?
Yes, hello. This is Father Thomas. I'm calling trying to reach a Sydney McDonall.
This is she.
Yes, sorry, yes. I'm calling about your your the project that you're overseeing.
The
Asylum?
Asylum?
Yes. I heard that you are the one who is overseeing this.
Yes.
At least you were.
I was.
Was?
Yes. We had a situation come up in another of our team is looking to take over, though he hasn't gotten all of the materials yet. Is there something I can help you with?
I was hoping that you and maybe some of your group would be able to come and tell my my group today about your project and see how we could possibly assist you with it.
Okay. Today?
Yes, this afternoon, in fact. Around noon, we meet at Moogie's.
What time is it now?
It's a little closer to a little past 7.
Oh, so early. Okay. It may take me a little bit of time to reach out to those I'm working with, but I will see what I can do.
Very well. I look forward to hearing back from them. And so the phone hangs up, and outside is you hear a knock on the door. You decent?
A knock on the bedroom door?
Yes.
Sydney looks down at herself and just kind of shrugs with whatever she has or doesn't have on. You can come in.
He walks in, pays whatever you're wearing no mind, and just like delivers you some food. He's like, eat up, you're gonna need it.
Yeah, I am. Apparently, I'm supposed to be meeting with somebody today. And Sydney's like running her fingers through her hair,
Well then,
trying to figure out how she's gonna have the energy to do that.
first things first, we got to get you up and exercising.
Yeah. So it has been nice to just sit and read for a few days.
Yes, but if you do that, your temple is going to rot away.
I know.
So, he sort of walks over and goes into the closet, and he pulls out an old lady walker.
Great.
And he sets it down by the bed. He's like, all right. And then he sort of takes the rest of the food, and he goes, he's like, if you want any more of this, you're going to have to come after me.
Sydney just raises an eyebrow at him like, you can't be fucking serious.
He takes the fork, and he... You know, I can't do I'm not going to do anything to change your body, but I can eat your breakfast.
That is not fair. And she's gonna set her legs off and try to start to go after him.
All right, roll me a fitness.
Oh God.
Believe in you.
My rolls were so bad last game. Where is my fitness? Okay. It's okay. I can make it. Ability roll. Oh, it helps if I use the right keyboard in front of me.
Now, did you mean to roll that, or did you act? So yes, you managed to get on up there, but I'd like to point out something to you. You have an identity that goes for fitness.
Do I really? I didn't think I did.
Yes, you do. It's a new one.
Oh yeah. Hang on.
That would have been a failure. It would have
Yeah,
been
that's
a
the one I
sweet failure.
rolled.
But so yeah, you managed to get yourself up into the walker. Now, are you going to? Now he's there, continuing to eat your breakfast.
Yeah,
He's
I'm gonna
standing in
go
the
after
doorway.
him.
All right, you can roll me fitness. You can roll me the fitness again, or you could roll me mostly self-taught cutter, whichever you want.
Oh, I forgot about that one. Yeah, that's one I was looking. Again, wrong keyboard. Oh Jesus!
You made a very wise choice as you sort of stumble to the ground and sort of fall a little bit, and ow, it hurts.
The walker kind of caught you.
These are for braining myself. Yeah. Sydney's gonna kind of let out a frustrated breath as she.
He sort of sits down the plate. He comes, offers you a hand to help you up.
She takes the hand.
Right, and he sort of helps you. You walk on out to the table where he'll help and guide you, so you don't have to make any other fitness rolls, and you can sit you on down, and gives you more food. And it's at this time you hear your phone beep in the other room. I'm assuming someone is sending a message back to Sydney.
Let me go ahead and type out what I was going to send. Yeah.
Yeah.
It just says, "How are things going?"
Yeah.
And to Naomi, it'll say, "Don't worry, I'm okay." First, before she puts it in.
Naomi, Izzy, which one of you thinks is going to be quicker on the response back to Sydney?
Uh,
Oh, totally Naomi.
I was about to say that, but I didn't want to sound like a bitch.
We all know the truth.
When she sees what she sent to Naomi, she'll probably text back.
Answer work emails. Yes.
Well, let's hope we get to play the game sometime this week. We'll see.
We love you too, Naomi.
Does Skinner get Sydney her phone, or does she have to try to get it herself?
Well, does Sydney try to go get it herself, or does she let Skinner, or does she look at Skinner pleadingly?
If this is like right after she sat down with like a fork full of food up to her face, she's gonna look at him pleadingly.
You don't have any connect. So after a bit, he's gonna stand and go over and get you your phone. So he delivers you your phone, and you see the messages coming in.
Okay. She'll read them. She's gonna finish eating, or at least get a couple more bites in before she goes to her phone, because the food is important. And then she is going to actually answer Sydney. No, she's just gonna call Sydney. Jesus, she's gonna call Naomi.
All right. So Naomi, your phone is ringing.
Hold on, I'm kind of chewing. Okay.
But we'll go with me.
She's gonna answer the phone and immediately kind of start yelling, "What's good, a bitch?"
Oh God!
Sydney
Oh yeah,
says,
ear warning, ear warning. Bitch is gonna be like, "What's good, a bitch? How are you? Where have you been? I've been all around here with these bitches. I don't know what to do." You know, incoherent.
Sydney is like looking at the phone while Naomi rants.
So, Naomi, I should also say, your phone has been blowing up with texts from your parents. Like, where the hell are you?
You in trouble?
Part of me wants to like say something right now. I'll finish. Part of me wants to be like, I ran away. But I'll finish the call with Sydney first.
Once Naomi is done with her rant, Sydney's gonna wait. Sydney's gonna wait a beat. Are you done?
Just about.
Okay. Did Izzy let you know kind of what's going on?
No, I'm in my room. There was something at the door. I let them go get it.
Okay. Izzy's also texted me, said something about Lewis is missing.
And?
Okay. And I guess they're going to go look for him.
Are you going?
Well, I have something else more pressing right now. She's taking a bite
Don't
of
we
the
all? It's just Lewis.
I was not sitting on anything. Sydney's gonna take a bite of her food, and she's also going to kind of look to see kind of Skinner's reaction, because she's sure that he heard all of this stuff. She's not trying to move anywhere from the table. I got a phone call from I just lost his name. Pastor John.
Father Thomas.
Father Tom. Why? Okay. Father. My brain doesn't exist today. I'm sorry, guys. The father. He's asking about my project with the Asylum, and wanted me to talk to them about it, his group about that. Going someplace and talking is something that I am up for. Wandering around and trying to find somebody, not so much.
Yeah, that first option sounds a little better.
Oh, yeah. It's been a little chaotic for me this last however long I've been gone.
A few
Girl,
days.
me too. My parents are like blowing up my phone. I really have to get on that.
Yeah, why don't you take care of that, and I will, I'll give Izzy a call, and then we can figure something out.
Okay, goodbye. Love you. Appreciate
Love you.
you. You know, love you. Bye. Click.
Oh, I love Naomi so much.
Holy shit, how am I gonna do this with my parents?
We'll get to that. Isobel, you're getting a phone call.
I pick up the phone. Hello.
Hey,
Hey, how you doing?
I'm alive. I apparently can't walk real far right now, but I'm good.
Oh, well. I hope that you're able to walk better soon.
Yeah, me too. Father Thomas called me, and wanted to meet and ask questions about the Asylum project.
But we're not doing that anymore.
No, we're not. But he's offered his assistance with it. And if they haven't told him that somebody else is in charge of that, or that means that nobody's gone to it, hopefully. Which is a good thing, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could see going to tell them not to go. But how do we explain that? We can't exactly tell them, hey, this company is attached to a magical hit squad.
No, I'd rather not relive any of that. Let's not. I don't know how. That's why I thought I would ask and see what if you guys are able to join me and we can find a way. I know if Lewis is missing, we need to look for him. I will not be able to attend that right now.
You're really not going to attend that right now? You're not going to go out and do stuff with him?
To go to try to deal with Lewis?
Are you very much of the Naomi mindset of fuck it, it's Lewis?
No, Sydney's thinking, I can't even walk out of the bedroom. How am I going to go help look for Lewis?
That's fair.
That's where she's at.
Okay. Well, do you want to stay with Skinner or do you want to come home?
I would like to see everybody so we can talk. I think I need to stay here for a little while.
Okay.
With
How about I go see what I can do about this Lewis situation and I'll pick you up before the meeting.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Alright. So, Tilly, did you see the text message?
Hold on.
I should have tagged you.
Oh, I have a question
Yes.
before we continue. Did Maxwell share with the group Tilly's information regarding the other spaces?
He would as soon as everyone's getting ready to head out.
I don't think he's done it now, but
Not at
he
this
will.
point.
He will probably when everyone gets together.
Okay. We don't have anyone else we need to get, right? We're all here. Just need to wake everybody up, I suppose.
Right.
Excuse me.
I'm sure you do, Naomi.
So Sydney is away. Isobel is here. Haley is here. Darren is here. Naomi is here. Maxwell is here. No one has met Vespucci yet. And Tilly is... Tilly, are you going to Maxwell, or...?
He said he would
I'm
pick you
going to
up.
what?
And
I'm sorry you lagged.
are you going to me or because I told you I was going to pick you up and
Yeah.
Kira.
He said he's going to pick you up in a few hours. And you just ran away from work.
I did. Oh, jeez.
The question here is, are you going to ask Maxwell where he is, or are you just going to try and stalk Maxwell? Because those are two valid options, I'm sure.
Let's just text him where he is. Be like, hey, I'm off of work early.
Why? Kind of the text is, why are you off work early?
Ask me no questions, I tell you no lies. Anyway. Just know I'm a good liar.
Okay then. Are you up for an investigation?
Yes.
Ah, I see. Alright, well, I'll come get you in a second. So,
good choice, friend.
kind of turned to everyone else. So I have a bit of an expert that I can have us come along. I did not believe she was going to be available, but surprises happen every day. So she has let me know that there are spaces that can make people disappear, and those spaces are innately outside of the realm of normal.
And you said that my mother was involved in this?
She's the one who invited Lewis to dinner. I followed them, and he very well knew about that. They went into a room, an office, maybe a classroom in Tulane, and she walked out. Good. Look at my phone. 5 hours, 8 hours later, I haven't slept very well.
You haven't
At
slept?
all. At all. Yes.
Stress me out.
Well, isn't this wonderful?
Being as it seems she might be in the know based on my last interaction with her and the fact that Lewis has disappeared, I hesitate to say talking to her directly would be a good idea, but perhaps investigating the door can start us on a good line of research and ways to deal with it so that we can prepare ourselves for the inevitable excursion if necessary.
Alright, so is everyone keen on going and investigating that door?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
Although Izzy whispers something to Jake.
Is Darren the only one that wants to figure out what happened with Lewis?
And the door is what happened to Lewis.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right.
He's the only one that cares about Lewis.
That's not true.
I mean, I care about Lewis. It's just he's gotten himself into danger, and I myself alone cannot help him.
I don't really care.
Haley cares because it's a person, it's her friend, and her mother was involved of some spooky shit, so...
So what's the plan? Are you all getting in a car, going there, and having Tilly show up?
I'm picking up Tilly on the way.
Right.
In my car.
We're not all taking one car, right?
Dog unplugged my laptop. What the hell is this?
Oh no!
I'll take the bike. It seems like we get a lot of people for one or two cars. I can take the bike. I know that there's people looking for it, but maybe it'll lead to something interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
Do it.
Gotta have something to spice it up.
That's fair. It was fun letting you have the bike while it lasted. Anyway,
Don't you take my bike from me.
I won't. I won't. The people I said are coming to take your bike from you will. Anyway, so as
Poor
you
The extended warranty people are coming.
It's gonna
Oh my god.
final note.
who's going with Maxwell to pick up Tilly?
I will.
Alright.
Are you driving your own car, Maxwell? Maxwell?
Yes. Sorry. I don't know if my yes got picked up or not.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I'll drive my own car, I think.
So it's only Haley and Maxwell are going to meet Tilly? Everyone. Wait, you're all going, because Maxwell's the one who's going to guide you to where the fucking place is. Alright, you're all getting up in the thing and you're all going to meet Tilly. So, Tilly, where are you having them meet you?
But it's at our school. We can meet him on campus. Anyway, it's fine.
So I'm probably picking you up at a nearby fast food place, or
That's what I was thinking. I'm over here like maybe the corner pharmacy.
Which fast food place?
Popeyes.
Yeah.
Always Popeyes.
Popeyes.
Oh boy.
Popeyes.
Yes! I love it.
Good
Yeah.
decision.
Teddy, we love you. We love you and your choice.
Yes.
So
Popeyes.
you get to Popeyes and you're sort of standing on there, and the door it's closed as a guy walks on up and he's like, "Oh hey, here for food?"
Not really. Oh jeez.
Social anxiety.
Oh, hi, I'm Pete, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Pete.
It's Pete. Anyone ever tell you that you're very pretty?
Oh wow.
Oh. And she just fidgets with her hands. Anxious.
Yeah, normally people are here by now, but I'm guessing they're running late. Anyway.
Okay.
You want to come in? I can open the door for you.
No, I'm waiting for some friends.
And you want to wait outside?
I love it.
I mean, they're gonna pick me up. So, they should probably know I'm here.
I mean, yeah, but there's windows, like, all around. Like, you could, like... I be you. Whatever. Because he unlocks the door and walks inside.
Ellie doesn't like the fact that it was locked in the middle of the day.
That's early.
Yeah, it is
Oh,
early.
that's right.
And it
That's
could
like
also...
7.
Yeah. Emily,
Okay, then
you
he's
should have
being
been
too
open...
nice because Popeyes opens at 11.
Yeah. The Popeyes isn't even open yet. It's just like, yeah.
Mm-mm.
Popeyes doesn't open for 3 hours, and Tilly's not doing that.
So he goes, "Are you sure you don't want to come in? Like, it's cool. Like, it's like picking his hat
No,
from the door."
I'm not about to get murdered in this Popeyes. Thank you
I'm
very
not gonna
much.
die in this Popeyes thing.
I love this so much.
Poor Pete.
He's just being
I
nice
know.
like that. But it's a very scary situation, I'm sure, for Tilly.
Poor guy just keeps getting rejected.
I mean, that's what he gets for being at Popeyes 3 hours before they even legally open.
Wait, do you guys recognize Pete? Is Pete a throwback from before I got here?
No.
No.
Oh, okay, because they were like talking about him like they knew him. Oh, he's always, okay, right.
Yeah, poor Pete. I'm over here like, I'll
there
just
may
go
have
along
been
with it.
scenes that you were not a part of that Pete was.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Pete's everywhere.
And he goes, so he's about to close the door in the office again. Do you like anime?
Oh my god.
You seem like you're the kind of girl who likes anime.
Yeah, you
Smelled
weeb.
the weeb on her. Oh no.
No,
Yeah.
you need this.
Oh, cool. I mean, and he starts like just talking about anime to you, and he is very knowledgeable about it and very enthusiastic. But let me roll dice.
Roll for creep.
No, he's actually not creepy at all. He's actually really warm and like asking you like what the stuff you like, and
He seems like he would be a pretty chill dude. It's just a little anxious.
Yeah.
For an already nervous individual.
he
The
pulls out his phone and he starts showing you like some of the stuff he does. Ask you if you've seen the things before, as he's just standing out there with you, Like he'll stand back, he'll like put his hand out, he'll even hand you his phone if you just want to look at it.
Guess I will. He seems okay.
You sure I
Looks
can't
through
get
his
you anything
anime
to eat?
list.
I'm like the cook here, so like I can get you anything. All right, no charge. All right.
Oh no, thank you. And then Tilly's stomach audibly growls at him.
You
'Cause
sure?
she didn't eat.
You sure? You look like you could use some food. All right, trust me. And he pats his belt. I know good food. All right.
I have some fries.
Sure. Are you sure you don't want to come in? Because if you would, I will bring them out here. But like but there's like seats in there.
Tilly is still wary, but goes inside. She feels like she can trust Pete at this point. He's just trying to be a cool dude.
He walks on in. He starts turning on all the lights. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, because the stress of a dark Popeyes is there.
Yeah. So the lights start coming on, and the place looks less dark and murder basement less. Like, oh, okay.
More like a Louisiana kitchen.
Mm-hmm. We're like a Louisiana kitchen. So he goes by in there. He's like, all right, it might take me a few months. I have we got some coleslaw. I can get you coleslaw right now. All right.
Cool. No, thank you.
No? All right. Okay. Fine.
Aw, you're just nice.
He is nice. I'm
So what
sorry I misjudged him.
So what kind of shows do you like?
Shit, now I can't remember anything I actually like.
Full
Full
anxiety
Metal
comes with it.
Alchemist.
Oh, that show's awesome. You're watching Brotherhood?
Yes.
Oh, man. So great. He starts going off on a rant that I cannot do. About,
But I'm sure everyone here who has met a person who is into anime has heard.
Oh god.
Gourmet.
yes.
We got a bunch of weebs in the Discord. Is that what's going on?
Hey, you should come over sometime. Like, I got a whole bunch of stuff we can watch. Whatever you want. All right.
Maybe another day.
Yeah, no, not.
But
It's
thank
fine.
you.
Like, you're going out to like meet your friends and all stuff like that. You know what? Here, so he goes back, starts making the fries, comes out there, and just sort of slides a pen and a piece of paper there. It's like, if you want to write something on it, so that maybe I can contact you about watch an anime at some time and leave it somewhere in the establishment. I mean, it's not like anyone else is really going to be coming in here all that much. I'm sure, I'll happen across it when I'm cleaning up. Just saying.
It's so fun. I just adore him right now. Like, this is just very honest.
Super cute though. Why
This is how I
being
make
so
friends.
cute? God, friend.
Outside cars start pulling up. He goes, yeah,
Oh God.
here more. Oh no, don't worry. I think those are coworkers
You think?
and other people. Yeah, no, those are definitely coworkers and other people. It's the other people that. One second, I'm not gonna just sort of see he like he's getting a little nervous about what's going on. He sort of walks out to the door. You've got like a thing of fries and this note, this pen and this note this piece of paper there. And as he walks on out, he goes, "Hey, what's going on?"
Pete, how you doing, buddy?
Oh Jesus.
Ah,
Kind of poking her
Nightingale?
head out.
Joker.
Looking around for Tilly. Keep texting her.
Poking her head out and waving.
Like, can I see Maxwell from the windows?
Roll me notice.
Oh great. How do I do that?
Well, let's see. First, did you have any? Your anxious actually works for notice. So if you would like to roll your
Hell yeah.
anxious,
I picked a great character. Just do everything from the home screen. Oh, I
41.
can't see it at
No.
all.
All right. So here's the thing. If you think one of your passions, childhood, child abuse or organized religion, feeling I can make a difference, or pain, loss of control, helplessness would flip this, it could be a 14, but I don't think any of those fit. And also, this is just going to be a fail that you can roll and increase this up later. So. Are you good? Are you gonna stick with this, or are you gonna,
Let me flip it.
What are you using to flip it though?
Helplessness. Loss of control.
You're okay. All right. So you're going to use your fear passion for this session to flip that to a 14. All right. Sure. Yeah. No. You can sort of flip that up, and you can definitely see Maxwell there, in amongst these people. So that's a success.
Tilly
Please
quickly
make a note
writes
that
down.
you flipped it. Flip it to success in the chat.
Do I just type that as a chat message?
Yeah. Just say flipped to success.
There you go.
All right.
Tilly writes down one of her email addresses for Pete and says, "My friends are here. I gotta go. Thank you very, very much."
All right. He goes, "Oh, these are your friends. You didn't tell me you knew." He goes, "I don't." Like, you see, like, there's a group of people. It seems like some of the employees of this Popeyes came with you.
So, potatoes, who's this?
This is Tilly. She's amazing.
I think everyone's amazing.
I mean, but they only when they are.
Should I take that as a compliment?
I mean, you could take it as an insult.
That's not what I remember, but that's okay.
Tilly stifles a laugh.
He's like, fine. I'm trying to do something. Anyway. Trying to make a joke, trying to be whatever, Nightingale,
Just a big thumbs up coming from Haley.
Oh, Godiva, how you doing? Hey, Tilly, do you want to know why she got the nickname Godiva?
Does it
Don't
have something to do
do
with
it.
chocolate?
Tilly,
Yes, she loves chocolate. as he says loudly and awkwardly in
Yes.
an I'm lying voice.
Yes, I love chocolate. That's why it's the name that I got. Can we leave now, please?
Got it. Shame. Not gonna ask.
Like, kind of trying to get a gauge on.
So you guys going
Everything-
somewhere?
Yeah, a friend of ours might be in a bit of a tangle. We're gonna go try to check up on him if we can.
Like a friend or a friend?
I'm not sure what you're getting at.
Well, friend, he sort of gestures between himself and then you and Joker, or friend, and he sort of gestures more widely.
Oh, a friend, and like a big arm sweepy gesture.
Oh, okay. All right. You need any help?
I don't know. That might be overkill at that point, but maybe.
Maxwell's just like looking at the group from the car, like.
I mean, what are you guys gonna like leave me here to like run this place all by myself? Like,
Is there a sunroof in the car that I'm in?
I think Maxwell's like a nice sedan person. He'd have a sunroof.
Naomi's gonna lean.
Lily's just chilling eating French fries because she's hungry.
Naomi is gonna lean from the backseat to open the sunroof, and then pop out and be like, "Come on, get her the girl in the car! I thought you guys were the ones who cared about Lewis."
The more the merrier.
all right,
Well, if he
great.
wants to come, then let's go.
He walks back inside and starts cleaning everything up, and he grabs a piece of paper and he looks at what's on the piece of paper.
What? One of my addresses.
Email.
My emails.
Oh, email address. He goes, you seem like
Email address.
pulls out a wallet and pushes it in and puts it in his pocket.
Oh!
Naomi's gonna duck back down into the car. Ugh, so weird.
Shh. He's shooting his shot. Leave him alone.
I'm taking that.
Tilly, they're all here now. Would you care to describe yourself, or do you have something else you would care to share?
I have a better idea. Hold on.
Alright.
Naomi's gonna look at Haley and be like, "Not him. Everybody else."
Hey, you chose to be in this. This is your problem.
Because I need to survive.
Well, that's good a reason as any to get involved in this
She's gonna gesture to herself like look at me. Well, the world would be a darker place if this died, honey.
All right, so
Oh, that's very cool.
there we has a Tilly.
Oh, that's amazing!
I love it.
Yeah.
So I said, Darren, this is going to make your life harder.
Welcome to hell.
Because of what, the animated thing?
Yeah,
What? Why? Why would that make my life harder?
because you have to show it now.
I showed
Because
the
it was
Discord.
annoying to make, so it has to be just as hard to edit.
Yeah, oh
Wait,
yeah.
show what?
I mean, I show the Discord anyway. Like, I mean, I'm gonna probably want to create like a custom frame for you though.
That's what I meant.
Yeah,
It's
Like-
gonna
It'd be
make
really
life-
cute, actually.
it's really cool. Yeah, I dig that. I'm probably gonna have to like, I don't know if you watch the stream, but I'm gonna want to make one my size. I'll figure it out. That's cool.
Then we'll all have them, and it'll all be around.
Yeah, I know. I
Oh my
want
god.
one.
That's actually, yeah, that is mad cool. It's our characters.
Only Darren is a real person anymore. Darren is all of the anime people.
Weebs, us all. Anyway,
Pete will be thrilled.
yes, Pete will be very thrilled. Anyway, so
Pete's gonna lose his marble.
yeah, no, Pete's thing. I love that you said Popeyes. I don't think I mentioned Popeyes at all, but I'm so glad you said
Yeah, you did!
I did. Oh, okay. Then never mind.
Still love though.
Still
I
up.
also love Popeyes in real life, so it was just my go-to.
All right.
Popeyes in Louisiana? Who would have thunk it?
Yeah. So you all.
Who
You guys,
would have thought?
yeah. You all get in the car. You start driving off. You're all talking. You guys spend some time investigating the door, and lo and behold, it's a door.
Well, I don't exactly know how we can really differentiate something like this.
How do you mean, lo and behold, it's a door? Like, you open it and it's just an office, or
You guys
it's
can't
just a
even
door,
open
we
it.
haven't-
You guys don't have a
Gotcha.
key. It's locked.
Oh my god, we're so dumb.
I mean, we can maybe. I can maybe sneak into my mom's office to see if she has the key there.
It is your mom's office.
Oh, you didn't specify which one.
I
Which
shoulder check the
it
door.
was.
Everybody got quiet.
More the
I was
situation was
joking,
too,
I was
which is
joking.
why
We look like a bunch of losers, just a group standing outside this one person's door.
Isabel, use one of your bobby
God,
pins
we
to see if
do.
you can open this lock.
Not only losers, you're also trespassing. The school
Yeah.
is not open.
My god.
Where is that?
I cannot have that on my record.
why
Your record.
Naomi,
Yeah.
your phone starts ringing. It's your parents for the 100th time.
So, like, little situation, need advice. Still haven't told my parents that I'm not living there anymore.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh god. I told you to. Okay.
A
Well-
lot of things happened.
Break the phone.
Okay.
I
Break the
guess
phone.
we're driving
Never.
to your
Break the
house
phone.
so
Never.
that you can have the chat and bring some stuff over, and then we'll have to try to track down Haley's mom.
Would you like my keys? So that some of us can try and maybe get some information out of this. So that we're not all just waiting around here. And things can get done.
Speaking of things getting done, Antartigo,
Still present.
you have spent a week without speaking to anyone.
Okay.
I need you to make me an isolation 4 check. In fact, you have not seen another living soul in this place. It is completely barren.
I'm working on it. I'm trying to figure this out. So, isolation is status and pursuit. No, that doesn't make sense.
And you defend with connect. So you would roll your connect to defend your isolation. Unless you have something else that defends isolation.
I have no clue, so I'm just gonna roll connect.
Yep. $43. Great. You gain a hardened in isolation, and you do not lose your shit. So you get to put an X in. You're now at 3 hardened in isolation. So if you want to mark that on your character sheet in roll 20, I'll mark it on your sheet here in there. Actually, I'll also. So yeah, no, you've spent about 5 days to a week of not really seeing anyone else in this wide open area until you come across a man sitting. You come across a house, and it's a house that has a huge clock on it, and you remember words from the first time you were in here, someone warning you about a man with the house with a clock.
Okay.
So there's someone inside there, probably. You haven't seen another soul in a week.
All
In
right.
fact, you can hear things inside. What are you doing?
I'd imagined a different situation for when we came back around to my end. But okay. So let's see. There's somebody in the house, and I haven't seen anyone for a long time. I don't know if that's appealing exactly, though, because as far as I can tell, I'm in a very bad place. I'm in a place that I shouldn't be. I think I'm gonna approach the house, but I'm not gonna I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna try to gauge it a little bit better.
Right, so you start approaching the house, and as you do, a little tiny spider bot sort of pops on up and starts screeching and running all around. It's made of metal and gears, but it's moving faster and more nimble than you've ever seen any robotic in your life, and it is belting out a large whistle, and then you hear what sounds like mechanical barking coming from inside the house.
Yeah, that sucks.
I wonder. So there's a mechanical spider? That's the first thing that's gonna get on my ass.
Yeah, that is going to be unnatural 2, I believe.
Okay. This would be a lot easier with dice bots. Let's see though. So let me see. Unnatural is notice and secrecy.
And it's defended by knowledge.
Defended by knowledge. Okay, do I have a thing that relates to knowledge?
You cannot use a thing that relates to knowledge. You'd have to use a thing that defends or resists shocks to the meter. And you have resist shocks to self in Open Skeptic, and resist shocks to helplessness in Cool and Confident. So those are the ones that you have. All right. You do not lose your shit. You gain a hardened and unnatural for this.
That's bad, isn't it?
Yes and no. It means that you're going to be able to tolerate more unnatural stuff without having to make these checks. But the more hardened you get, the more disconnected from emotions you get. It could be worse, though. Faileds are just plain bad. 3 faileds and you are insane.
Okay.
Or sorry, 5 faileds and you're insane. But you are 3 away in a natural. So yes, as you do that, you see the door starts to open, and a man, old man, sort of stands there, goes, "Ah, it's you." You see 2 robot dogs next to him, just sort of barking at you, and you feel like you should be a little more. You feel like you'd be a little more off-put about them, but you're a little more hardened now that, okay, these things are not, too terrible.
Right. Well, I wouldn't lose my shit at a dog anyways.
Even if it was a robot dog, a creepy steampunk robot dog.
Well, that's different, I guess. I didn't know it was a robot. I don't know. Man, this is too weird for me. I guess that's both in character and out of character at the same time. I guess I'm gonna ask him if we've met. Do we know each other?
We spoke through one of my constructs. He sort of opens up his hand, and you see the beetle that you tried to throw out of your apartment window.
It's that damn bug again.
He looks at you and closes his hand. Mine.
What did the bug say to me? I don't remember.
He told you not to listen to the radio.
I was telling you to reject everything.
Because the radio's the terrorist, right. Okay. Yeah, okay. Huh. I guess I'm going to ask him. Can you explain to me why I'm here? Yes, I say, waving my arms around.
You're here to change.
People keep saying that to me, but I don't think it's the right thing to do.
Then don't. And stay.
Change is never a good thing in my experience.
Change is always a good thing.
We're going to have to agree to disagree about that.
Unfortunately, some opinions are more correct than others.
Is he saying that to me?
Yes.
Okay. So if I'm going to figure out what's going on here, I have to give it a name, right? So far, no one's been able to give me a name for what this place is. I've been told not to think of it as being hell. It feels like it, but I guess it isn't. I don't know. I'm going to call it John, right? So this place is John, and John wants something out of me. And John's going to make me give it to him. And he's trying to tell me that you don't have a choice about this. But it doesn't seem right. People keep telling me that I have to change, but really, they're trying to make me change. That's the way I see it.
Was your life really so important that you couldn't be improved?
There's no way this is an improvement, man.
I don't know. Come with me. Let me show you something.
Okay, I'll follow him.
All right. So he gestures into his house, and you see all sorts of moving creatures around, and he sort of leads you into a room where there's a chair. He goes, "Have a seat."
I'm going to study the chair carefully. Is it moving?
No.
Is it a robot?
It looks like it is made of metal. It's hard to tell what is a robot in here and what isn't.
Okay. I'm going to very carefully sit down on the chair.
Roll me
expecting
notice.
it to bite me. Okay.
Someone suffering from mimic trauma.
I play a lot of Dark Souls. Let's see. Okay. I can use...
Skeptic?
Yes.
Right.
I got to figure out how this UI works, though, so it's going to take me a second.
Right, that is a fail.
I think I might have done 2 rolls there.
You did do 2 rolls. Both of them were fails, but
okay.
It's fine. So you as you don't see anything wrong with the chair, and then you casually sit down, and as you sort of lean back, all of a sudden you hear ka-ching, 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 and all of a sudden things come up and they lock down around your arms, and it locks around your chest.
Yeah, of course it does.
What are you doing as you are locked into this chair?
Damn it, man! This is what I get for even... I'm sort of resigned a little bit, but I'm upset that, you know, I tried to trust somebody for 1 goddamn second, and this is what they do. And he's only proven me right, that there's nothing good coming out of this. In my mind, anyways.
Yeah, it's like, well, I am John.
Then maybe you can talk to me, John. What the hell do you want? And don't say you want me to change, because that's not
I want
telling
you to
me anything.
change.
You gotta be more specific than that, man. I don't know what you mean.
I want you to change.
Into what, a giraffe?
Into a better person.
I'm a good man. Don't tell me I'm not.
You're a pathetic man.
That's your opinion, I think.
It's the truth. I can show it to you. And then a screen comes down, and he starts playing every moment in your life that you have failed.
I had a coach that did this once, I think.
It's helplessness 4 check for this. As he forces you to watch over and over every failure, and then shows you how with other abilities that you could be gained, you could have succeeded, but you didn't because you were worthless.
I don't have anything that substitutes. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I have to defend, and I can't use an identity to defend.
You can use Cool and Confident to defend. Because Cool and Confident resists shocks to the meter helplessness.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can get that roll right this time. So I click the box. Submit 3 times.
Cool and Confident, that is a matched failure on this. So, unless you have a passion here to roll on it.
America's pastime is my noble.
So this is, but I mean, is that applying in here? In seeing your failures, is that really part of America's pastime?
Well, it would be my career, right?
It's not just your career, it's everything you've ever failed. The time that you were trying to ask out a girl and you couldn't.
Well, there isn't any passion that could work for that then. Okay, fine, I'll do it, whatever.
All right. So, is your character going to choose fight, flight, or freeze in this moment?
Fight, for sure.
Sure. So you start raging against this chair. I'd like you to roll me struggle.
Give me a sec to figure out how to do that. Okay,
Rage
let's
against
see.
the machine.
Yeah, I'm glad I was the only one.
So, struggle is struggle an ability? Yeah, struggle is an ability.
Struggle is an ability. You do have always willing to protect others, which substitutes for it, so you could roll that instead.
Yes. My struggle, they're exactly the same, so I might as well. Oh, cool. Well, I can roll struggle instead because it has the same number.
But if you fail on your identity, you have the potential to increase it.
I know that, but roll 20 is giving me an error message when I press that button.
All right, what does the error message say?
No attribute was found for at Antartigo Anthony Vespucci bracket D4-name closed.
Yeah,
that?
sure. 1 second, I will fix that right there. That is the problem with that thing. All right. Now give it a roll. $91. Do you have a passion that would help you flip this?
I'm afraid of disappearing.
Sure. Do you want to flip this, or are you comfortable with it being a failure?
I honestly don't know the consequences of that.
Well, one of the consequences is whether or not you're going to get the ability to increase that identity at the end of the session.
I don't know how to play this.
If you fail, you don't. You get the chance to increase that ability, and so you would fail less in the future.
Okay.
If you succeed, you get to do what you wanted to do, but you lose that chance at increasing that ability.
Or you may get a chance to do what you want to do, because it's a 19. You might be rolled against, and someone might beat you.
Yeah, basically, it's whether or not you want to level up, to take the chance to level up in this, or succeed in this moment more.
I hate this whole magic room shit. I'm fucking sick of it, and I want to succeed at least once in my life.
Okay. You flip it. You manage to succeed, and you smash the chair to pieces, and you are free. And then you realize you're not.
All right, John, listen up. I want you to say in plain English what you want me to do. And maybe we'll
Change.
talk about it. Yeah, but doesn't tell me anything. That doesn't tell me nothing. If my coach, listen to me. You've seen my whole life. If
You
my
have
coach,
no power here.
if you tell me to change, I don't know what you want me to do. And you gotta know that by
Change.
now. Change what? My shoes? I don't get it, man.
Change.
I start combing my hair differently with my fingers.
Change in the meaningful way.
Does he know that I don't know what he's talking about?
You have no clue.
Okay.
By the way, you do know why he said he's John, right?
Because I wanted a name for the phenomenon.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know why he's calling himself John, because I called him John in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to give him what he wants. And I feel like, I mean, my gut's telling me that giving him what he wants is the wrong move anyways. Because, like, if the devil traps you in a cage and he tries to tell you, you know, I want you to do this, then you don't fucking do it. I don't know. Change in a meaningful way. He showed me things that I had failed at doing, but everybody fucking fails at shit. That can't be it. I definitely have to puzzle over this for a little bit here.
All right, we will cut back to you. All right, so everyone else, you're all there. What is the plans of what you're doing? The door does not magically open.
I know. It's more of a thing of I wanted to.
No, I meant someone doesn't just happen to stumble through.
Got it.
Would that he
I
could
think he's
have.
saying luck.
I really don't want to use my bad idea.
It is getting close to 10 o'clock now.
Tilly pulls out a credit card and starts fiddling with the lock because she saw a nurse do it at a hospital once.
Do you have an identity that lets you actually pick locks? Because if not, then no.
Probably not.
So Tilly
It's
is
worth it. It
jamming her
works
credit
like-
card just in there ineffectually.
Just wiggling it.
It's a magic door. You have to think magic.
You know what else is magic? Credit.
I shoulder check the door for real this time.
I'd like you to roll me struggle.
Struggle.
Yeah.
I don't think I have any bullshit abilities for struggle, do I? Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Oh no.
It's my obsession. Who'd have thought?
Oh my god.
Look at that. That's a
There it
pass.
is.
That's a 15. It's a
Yeah.
magic door though, so.
So you manage to sort of slam on into the door, and it takes a few hits. So I'd like you to roll me fitness.
Don't have any shit for that. Okay. So
Okay.
okay. Ooh.
Right, so yeah, you definitely feel something kind of pop in your shoulder a little bit after, like, as the final one happens. It's like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, there's a grunt of pain. For
Yeah.
Sure. Is the door?
Izzy
door
walks
budges?
up
Yeah, no, the door
and grabs
is
your shoulder.
the door is open. The door is open.
Wait, what do you do to my shoulder?
I'm grabbing your shoulder.
Oh, okay.
Roll me the thing.
What's the thing? It's not me, right? Okay.
Yes, that's what it is.
Fuck you. All right.
Love you.
Just start rubbing your shoulder. It feels really good. It feels. In fact, it doesn't feel like it's hurt anymore.
Why'd you say it like that?
Because it doesn't feel like it hurts anymore.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Just making sure. Never know with you. Don't want another surprise like we had that one time. Some of you know what I'm talking about. All right, cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I mean, the fact that you have an erection is just different.
I kind of want to roll notice for that, but then again, I don't at the same
I'm not. I
time.
haven't taken anything.
Notice
All right.
rolls
Oh,
all
no.
around.
I haven't taken any substances this time. There's no reason for that.
Izzy isn't
right?
hot. You don't like Izzy?
I think it's. I mean, she's probably hot for sure, but I don't think Darren's interested that way.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. So you guys walk in and go, and Joker goes, "Congratulations, we've broken into a student's apartment, or a teacher's office."
It can't be that easy. There has to have been something that she did. Maybe if I
And
had
this
got
is
closer or
definitely where the door you saw him go through.
yes.
Well,
Izzy walks in and looks around.
It just looks like an office. It actually doesn't look like someone has been in there for weeks, though.
Weeks. That's
When was
weird.
the last time she was supposed to have been here?
Last night. She walked through that door this morning.
I don't.
And Lewis
think
walked in
this-
last night.
Has the school been closed for weeks at this point?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys are in April. It closed in March.
Huh.
Maybe she said something and I missed it.
Or
It is-
maybe.
You are all. You guys can spend some more time here, but it becomes fairly clear that this is not bearing you any fruit.
Like, there's no notice roll or anything that's going to help with that.
No, I don't want. The game is supposed to go that notice rolls. You only make rolls when it matters. This doesn't matter. You guys can't find things that aren't there.
Okay.
Well, Tilly and I can use my library to do some potential research.
That seems
I mean,
like
you
a good
guys
bet.
have a place you need to be in about maybe an hour or so.
But in the meantime, we do have the
Well, how
meeting.
far away?
I mean, a couple minutes, but you also need to pick up Sydney.
Oh shit, Sydney.
Well, we can always come back to this, even though we've broken the door physically.
Yeah, you probably won't be able to come back to it because you broke the door physically.
Oops.
I hope we can come back to
No.
this after the door has been broken.
In fact, you're not sure that that anyone can get out of this door now.
What?
What?
Excuse me?
Damn.
The old trapped in a room puzzle.
Is the doors not still open?
Oh, it's still open. It's just
It's
broken.
a, yeah, it's a magic door.
Just
Then.
broken.
We have to pick up your friend, and we have to get to the meeting. At the very least, we can get one thing done today. Sorry I did bring you two on a wild goose chase. Trying to Pete and Tilly. Magic door.
There was a goose to chase at some point. We just don't know how long ago they were here. For reals.
Maybe it opened up somewhere else. It opened up to that other place. I won't be able to figure it out until I actually get down thinking about it. But that's not something we can deal with right now. Sorry, Lewis. Hopefully a couple more hours isn't going to mean too much.
You have trapped Lewis in this thing. That's a helplessness 6.
Yeah, I'm not feeling great about that. So I'm just rolling. What am I rolling? Helplessness would be defend status. All right.
Pete is going to mention that someone should probably get back to the, Popeyes, and he's going to take Jake and Izzy with him. But smile at Tilly, go, hey, I'll message you, all right? Oh, she's back! Yay! Never mind.
I rolled the wrong thing. My brain went helplessness, fitness, right? No, I looked at the wrong thing.
Well, the floor still stands, so that's a success.
Sorry.
Yeah. You gain a mark in a hardened helplessness for how badly you just failed with this and how useless you feel, and the fact that you may have just ruined it. It's fine. You can get through this. You have agency.
Right.
What did I miss?
You miss Maxwell almost freaking out, and I was going to have Pete pull you and Jake off back to Popeyes because you weren't here, but you're here now, so never mind that.
Sorry about that.
So, what are you guys going to do?
Go to the meeting. Hopefully you can clear up one problem at a time. Pick up Sydney. Drop people off if they need to be at somewhere else other than here. Or at the meeting.
Who's not going to the meeting? Looks like everyone's going to the meeting.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see any reason not to go.
Drop off Pete at Popeyes. Sorry to drag you around. Nice to meet you.
Gotta clock in or his boss is gonna kill him.
Unless he is the boss, and then he's cool, and then he's cool with it.
It's just good.
Tried to do a thing.
Yeah, I tried to ask, but it didn't work.
Wait, is that your? Are you here with? You're here with.
Oh, true. Yeah, it works. It totally works.
So it doesn't fail. It works. So what are you asking?
Is there any reason that I shouldn't go to the meeting? Knowing that there's going to be other people in the know there?
Sleepers.
Gotcha. I think I'm gonna go anyway, but at least I know.
Fine.
Unless you know there might be a problem.
You know, you were actually at a, let's see. Kat's not here. Haley is.
Where is she, by the way?
Kat's still entertaining Grandma, alright? Someone needs to babysit Grandma, and Kat's been the one who's doing it.
Well, God bless her sweetheart for helping that old lady.
There's 4, I think, right? At the moment.
It would have been 40. Yeah. Well, 49.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway. So, who's going to go pick up Sydney?
Me.
You?
Max?
Yep, I got the car.
Is there anyone not going to pick up Sydney?
Guess everyone's going.
All right, caravan.
Everybody's going to pick up Sydney.
Let's go get Sydney.
You guys get into a car, pile
Sydney.
in, head on over to towards Sydney. Sydney,
Yep.
you are there doing some more training when Skinner kind of looks out and goes, "It looks like you have company."
That would be my ride, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Sort of helps you to the door, helps you get your things, you know.
Can I walk yet on my own?
I mean, you have the walker. You can try to walk on your own, but you're like frail and fragile and things. But
Okay, but she can take steps without falling over.
yeah.
Okay. While she waits for everybody to get there, she's going to.
Everyone's there. What are you doing? Are you? They're outside. They're parking. Are you just waiting for them to come on up? Are you going to go out to them?
Is his apartment on the top, on a level? Or is it on the main level, or is it upstairs?
Probably up some stairs.
Yes, Sydney's not going down those stairs alone.
Right,
Yeah,
he sighs and sends a address to Jake. And Jake starts leading everyone up, or Jake starts leading.
You should know.
Starts leading
Yeah.
You weren't kidding, Brandon. It was hard to figure that out. I'm not gonna lie.
I told you, making your life a living hell. Anyway, so you guys make your way on up. You get to the door. As they knock, he looks at Sydney as seeing if she wants to go to the door or if she wants him to go to the door.
Whoever is closer. If she's closer, she'll start to it. If he's closer, then she'll look at him, hoping he'll get it.
He's not necessarily closer, but he kind of looks at you and nods, and you sort of make your way to the door. You sort of open it, and there before you stands a very frail-looking Sydney, the woman who was at one point a few days ago very, very healthy and hale-looking is now very sunken and well, sickly looking. It looks like a stiff wind could knock her over.
Stiff wind would knock her over.
What are you guys doing?
Izzy looks sad, but not altogether surprised. And she says, how are you doing, Sydney?
I'm learning as quickly as I can. I'm appreciative for what I have learned so far.
That's good.
Large eyes, wide open, glancing between Skinner and Sydney.
What are you looking at, Sparrow?
Looks at the floor. Nothing. Not a
Nothing
thing.
what?
Izzy elbows Haley hard in the side.
Smacks her arm. Could do that. That hurts.
Nothing what, Sparrow?
Just.
Izzy tries to get Sparrow's attention out of the corner of her eye and does like a little sort of head bow gesture.
She follows Isabel's lead because she's kind of like, fuck. Oh no.
Darren's just watching how Haley's interacting with this.
Just glad to see she's okay.
He puts his hands on his temple and just sort of rubs them.
Yes, I'm sure that we're all interested in Serenity's welfare, sir.
His head lifts as she says, "Sir." So he gestures with both hands at her while looking at Sparrow, directly at Sparrow.
Sarah, you beat me to it.
Oh,
I'm still struggling, okay? I'm trying.
Jake, whether or not, if you say that out loud, Jake goes up to you and goes, "We know."
No, she says that out loud. Like,
we
she's
know. This is why we're frustrated.
Take good care of her. I'd hate to see you break my disciple.
Yes, sir.
oh yes, sir. We're gonna take real good care of her. Real good care of her.
Who's this?
Naomi, it's good to see you.
This is Naomi.
Shalom, sir.
Jake goes, "She's my walking battery." And Skinner goes, "Ah, carry on."
Back off, you goof.
Are you mad?
I'm nutty.
Oh my god.
Tilly, what are you? Did you go up with them, or are you staying down at the car?
Maxwell stayed in the car. It's like he'd probably, if they're getting their friend, probably best to introduce myself later.
Tilly still has fries. She only ate a couple in the pub. She left them in the car when we dealt with the door.
So you're still in the car?
Maxwell and Tilly in the car.
Maxwell, Tilly, and
Maxwell,
Pete
Tilly in the car.
Pete's in the car.
Pete's in the car.
We're all in the car, just real awkward.
God, Pete was in the car.
Thought we dropped him off, but that's okay. We'll get him to Popeyes eventually.
I thought we did too.
Pete is if you're not paying attention to Pete is just sitting in the back watching an anime on his phone.
Honestly,
God.
good. That's fair.
For real.
Yeah, he's gesturing, asking if you guys want to watch too, And during the little like commercial breaks things for like the ad things, he's asking. He's like, "Wow, man, this is pretty awesome, isn't it?"
Certainly different.
He starts like talking about the characters and how they all fit together and all that stuff. But as soon as the commercial breaks up, it's just, no, focus.
Got it.
Sounds right. Sounds like a weave.
Yeah.
Whenever he talks about it, Tilly's just trying to place characters to see if she knows what show he's watching without looking at it, but can't really place anything because she hasn't watched anything new in a while.
That's fair. He watches a lot of new stuff.
Maxwell just kind of kind of writing out ideas in his notebook, trying to think between questions of and glancing over at the strange animation.
He offers Maxwell some French fries.
Takes him without looking. This is our friendship. You provide food, and I provide strange situations.
Hey, glasses. What's in the bag?
Oh, books. It's always nice to have something to read.
You're into books.
Oh, I would.
Here we go.
I adore books. I find the knowledge that can be held within is so ephemeral and.
Oh
light.
shit! We need to get upstairs.
What?
We need to all get upstairs.
Why?
Because you guys are cool.
Looks at Tilly.
Wait, I'm sorry, my audio cut out.
Because you guys are cool. That's what he said.
Okay, cool beans.
Come on! He starts getting out of the car,
All right, kind of get out and lock the door very confusedly. Do you know what he's talking about? Because I was just going to rant about books and binding.
He's about pulling on your arm away from the car. Tilly, are you going to, or are you going to stay in the car?
No, I'm going.
All right.
Maxwell's just very confused.
He is somehow cool with this.
How are you so chill with this? This is, I mean, people usually just kind of roll their eyes and or stare into the distance. This is new. What?
Scene's over. It's just like, listen, books are a thing. Like this kind of subculture. They're a thing more than your thing, though.
I don't know what we're talking about anymore.
Magic. Yeah. You're talking about magic.
Yeah, kind of point to Pete like that. Like, do you mean something else, or are we all on the same page here? Wait, you know? It's like, yes, that. Wait, what?
You're going to Pete and asking if he knows?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah! And he holds up, the anime still playing on his phone.
Just squints of, I want to understand.
I really didn't think that this was the direction it was going in, but she accepts it because it kind of makes sense.
Tilly was on the other page of the thing.
Tilly was on the other side of the book.
You know magic, right?
Yes, my library's at home, but got a little bit of my collection.
Bibliomancer.
Yes! Oh, I
should get you manga. We need to get you lots and lots of manga.
If they're books, I'll gladly take them. Yes.
Yeah.
It's just a very strange section of this library has just been considered. We're heading up the stairs to this.
You, what do you do? He looks over at Tilly.
Well, I think Tilly is more of the mainstream witch variety. I haven't really asked Tilly if she knows about
Ritualist?
Maybe.
Oh, fuck! You're a ritualist. What ones?
Yeah.
What do you know?
Hey, do you want to know the truth, or do you want me to make up some cool shit?
I mean, what?
All I do is make up cool shit, and it works.
Wait! You make up. So then you're not a ritualist. You're.
Tilly, have you been hiding the fact that you actually do magic from me? And like we've just been hanging out, thinking me thinking you're a Wiccan, and you not knowing that I'm a
It's basically chaos magic. Shut up.
Wait.
Basically chaos magic.
Wait.
Wait.
Entropomancer?
What?
Okay. So, Tilly.
Shit, no, you're definitely cool. Come on up.
Oh no!
It's just this chaos conversation that we're having right now.
Going bad shit real quick.
He grabs both of your arms and is just pulling you up the stairs. He's breathing heavy.
Oh my god.
But he's like, come on.
You want to slow down a little bit?
No, come on, we gotta go.
Hey, do you need some water?
I'll be good. I can do this.
This is a trio I appreciate so much.
Oh, potato. No.
Just a few sets of stairs, I'll be okay.
I just was like, okay, all right, let's little break. So, I'm with a group. We help people. We're the good guys.
Mac attacks. Okay.
You know. See, I told you were cool. Why aren't you in then? Like, oh wait, are you with the that he does he like puts his fingers in the middle and he pulls them up and apart and then like sort of down as if in two arches that he started in the center? Are you? Huh?
It doesn't look like this.
I had a group of friends who didn't treat me right, and
they're. Please tell me they weren't. And he does the M symbol again. Please, nah, man. We don't need that. No more assholes. I thought we got rid of all the assholes when they went to Burger King. But like,
sorry, that kind of caught me off guard.
What the hell?
I don't work with
Fuck
anyone
Burger King.
directly anymore. I don't want to. I don't.
were you part of Regina's group? Did she cut you out? She's a bitch, all right. Regina's a fucking bitch.
I haven't interacted with MacTech before, so you're gonna have to forgive me for being a little
Oh,
under.
well, I mean, you're a bibliomancer, so you're still cool enough, and you're a body bag, so that's good. Come on, all right, a few more steps. He's just going back upstairs. Meanwhile, upstairs, what are you guys doing?
Trying to come up with a way to get Sydney safely down.
Yeah.
So you guys are very carefully trying to get Sydney down when a full when all of a sudden a slow and steady cannonball is just coming on up, dragging two people that take up the entire stairwell. She's like, hey guys.
Potatoes, what are you doing?
They're cool.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that was Bibliomancer, that was body bag.
Wait, really?
I mean, I said as much to you.
Well, no, I know about you.
knows I'm supposed to be insulted by being called a body bag, though.
I mean, it's
Oh.
only because you guys tend to end up dead, but be smart about
I
it.
swear to God!
No.
Potatoes. Maybe if she doesn't know what a body bag is, maybe she isn't one.
But she said she was a chaos mage. Sydney is going to go take a moment to rest as all of this gets sorted out.
That's fair enough.
Probably wise.
Sydney does not have the energy.
Yeah.
Alright, alright, I know you're a Wiccan, but do you... usually it's just me pulling out my philosophy books, but I've held philosophy books in front of you, and you just kind of talk with me about them. There's not really any, oh, right, you're in the
Isobel,
know.
someone taps you on the shoulder.
Okay.
Someone gestures it's Jake, and he gestures over his shoulder at Naomi and Darren, who are standing in the hallway with you guys.
Izzy's going to very deliberately, in full sight of him looking at her, tap him on the shoulder and then point at potatoes.
He rolls his eyes and pushes past you towards potatoes.
Maybe this is not the proper venue for this conversation, technically
right.
speaking.
What's wrong? Like, we're all here.
Yes,
Inside.
we're all here.
Maybe.
Darren, what are you doing?
I'm just staring at these idiots in disbelief, basically.
Not anything
Wow.
new for Maxwell.
Just annoyed, and just I've also just been like staring or standing awkwardly in the corner the entire time. Maybe like watching the door, or keeping an eye on like points of exit, that kind of thing. Not doing a whole lot.
That's fair. Naomi, what are you doing?
She's already gone on her phone, started texting people.
Okay.
Maybe we could move this inside at least.
Yeah, sure. Come on, guys. Let's go inside.
You can slow down. We're going with you.
Want some water.
Skinner's standing there. He goes, "Oh my. To what do I owe this grand effort, Pete?" Bookworm? Body bag.
I'm not going to end up dead, Pete.
No, it's because you're smart about it.
Pete, I really don't think she's a body bag. She doesn't know what it is.
But she did. She said chaos magic.
That doesn't necessarily mean she knows what that means.
Jake goes,
Izzy pats his shoulder and goes, "I know, honey, I know."
Right, I'm gonna turn to Tilly and say, all right.
Spelling!
Oh, yes! Tilly! How do you spell magic?
Well, Magick.
Oh.
Jake throws up his hands and walks away.
That's all you hear is a very soft oh.
I mean,
You guys
just
are
wrong.
The door. So, from the door you hear... What did you just say? Please, come in.
Kind of sigh and walking with Tilly.
At this point, you may all come in, if you wish. Looks outside at Darren and Naomi.
If it's gonna be a few minutes, I'm gonna go sit down in the other room.
Sure. No, you're going to be here, Serenity.
I think we're all going to sit down in the other room.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Izzy offers you her arm.
City will take it.
So he's looking out at Naomi and Darren, who are standing outside the door still.
I mean, we're invited in. I guess we'll walk in.
Yeah. You guys come on in, and Darren.
Just kind of sigh. Just like a.
Something wrong?
No, not you.
If you don't
Just-
think you're cool enough, you can leave.
I mean, I'm not an adept, but it's fine.
Izzy goes and tries to whisper something into Skinner's ear.
Into Sydney's ear? Okay.
Skinner's. What is Naomi doing?
Naomi is going to walk in, still on her phone, and kind of mutter a small little, yeah, thank you, totally.
Skinner's eyes go wide. And he looks at you, Darren, and goes, "Ah. Does he know?"
Is he not talking to me now? He's talking.
No, he turns to Izzy. Does he know?
He knows.
I just say he knows.
Some. Not about this, and she gestures between the two of them, but he knows some. Enough.
Well then, I must say that I have nothing for you here, sir. Though I do not wish to be your enemy. If you make me one, I will defend those that are mine.
I'm not here to make enemies.
Good. Then you are welcome as a guest in my kingdom.
Thank you.
Thank you. See, he sort of perks it up. See, and he sort of turns to Sparrow, goes, "See, even one is him. Proper respect. I is Sparrow."
Kind of frowns a little bit.
Very well. And that one, she looks a little young.
You're gesturing. Is he gesturing at Naomi?
Yeah.
We think. Well,
She's
actually, I
young,
don't know
but
if
very smart.
we think that it's possible she may become a messenger in time.
His eyes go wide. That is very useful.
Yes, sir. It may be very useful indeed.
Except that she will have to tell the truth, which means she's going to be a threat unless she is with us. Do you think they can be trusted to be here in this discussion? Or must we have it without them?
They can be trusted, sir.
I think that it's right that they should stay, given what we all have to face together.
Joker nuts. They're cool enough.
This is when Naomi will look up from her phone. She's gonna look and be like, "Was that a compliment to me?"
Very well. My name is Joseph Sampson. I am the local head and true king of the Pops franchise. We are an offshoot of the group known as Mac Attacks. And we are trying to make the world a better place. And with that, I'm going to pause there for a moment.
Oh no!
Party.
And I am going to swing on back to Mr. Antartigo, who it has been
My God.
another week after your encounter with the man with the spider eyes. I'm assuming you have avoided people.
Well, I thought we were dropping off in the middle of that conversation. I thought I was supposed to figure out what I was going to say to him when he was telling me to change.
Sure. You look up and you're in an empty void.
Okay.
What do you think you need to change? What change do you think is wanted here? What do you think they want from you?
Well, okay. It seems like I've encountered several different, I guess, individuals. I don't know. The radio wanted me to pretend like I wasn't seeing anything. This beetle won't tell me what he wants. Frankly, he just won't tell me. I think there was supposed to be something else that I met, but I'm not sure at this point.
The king character, the guy who ate ashes. You've met a lot of different characters.
Yeah.
Have you met different characters? Or have you only met John?
There's no way to know. I couldn't know that from my current position.
I mean,
costumes. Then you've met several different costumes, almost.
We can try to. So okay, we can try to rational think this out. So like, if there's two major possibilities, the first is that I'm talking to one person, one entity, that is putting on different personas and is speaking to me through different things. Then it's telling me to do multiple things, and none of them are compatible. And that's just
what
nonsense.
do they have in common? They may not be compatible, but do they all have a common thread?
I guess magic or something? Ghosts and shit.
There you go. Every person that you've met has been tied to magic. With possibly the exception of the woman.
I don't think I would. She's the devil. I don't think. She's bad news. I don't. Yeah, I don't.
Good answer.
I mean, yeah, but like, still, I don't know that tells me anything. Because if I'm stuck here until I change something. He wants change, right?
What did you start as?
A human?
Who?
A guy?
A human who did what?
Who played baseball.
And?
I guess he retired.
What brought you to this room?
I saw something that looked like a flying saucer.
And what did you do with that?
What did I do with it? I wanted to figure out either if I saw something for real. Well, I know that I saw something, and I wanted to find out if it was something that could be explained conventionally,
or if it was something that couldn't.
Did you believe in it?
No. At this point, I don't... Well, I don't know. I mean, I believe that I saw something. That's my standpoint. I believe that I saw something. And I was never convinced of its particular identity.
What did you tell the woman?
I told the woman I saw something very large that blocked out the stars.
Not about it. About how you felt about it. What did you tell her?
I told her that I know I saw something, but I don't know what I saw. I
You didn't believe it.
Yes.
Right, I didn't believe that I saw something. Yeah, I didn't believe in it.
I saw something and I didn't believe it.
Yes.
And what has everyone here had in common? What is the common thread that they all had?
That they were something I couldn't explain.
Yes, and what else? You said it before.
And they want something from me. They want me to change.
Yeah,
Yes.
magic.
Magic. You
They
came in
want-
here not believing, and you have only encountered people who are magic. Or who
Who-
have power.
Right. Yeah.
Or who guide you to power. That you then
Right.
use.
They use... Yeah, and I'm thinking that I don't want any of that business.
Great! You are here forever.
So I have to either learn how to do magic, or the game doesn't progress.
The game will progress. The game is not stuck on you. You're stuck in
Okay.
a room.
Yeah. Well, just because I learn how to do magic doesn't mean I have to start doing it, I guess. I don't know. Like, just because you know how to kill a person doesn't mean you have to go through with it and do it. You just know it in case you need it.
So what is the room... So what change does the room want you to make?
It wants me to believe in magic?
Yes. And as you do that, you are suddenly in that room you were in before with the pillars. And the items. And we're going to cut there.
Okay.
All right.
Back to the other... So, you are all here around in this area as he has explained who he is.
It is a pleasure to meet you, sir.
He nods. And he says, well, I believe that Mr. Potatoes here believes that you are of power, and you, he gestures at Maxwell, is fairly obvious that you are a bibliomancer. And you, Miss, I do not have your name. You're muted, by the way.
Who is that to?
Tilly is muted. It looks like she's speaking, but
Damn
she's
it.
muted.
Back. I was waiting for our Antarctica scene to be over so I didn't interrupt.
It's fair. I mean, I forget. I talk while I'm muted all the time, so don't worry about it.
I even looked at my own frame and said, "Oh, cool, my voice is going through." You're muted. You're muted.
So,
Tilly
he's asking-
Weih. Meet you, sir.
you are an entropomancer.
Tilly gives him a gesture to go on.
How do you spell magic?
Magick.
He nods. Where did you learn to spell magic like that?
I mean, you tell it apart from show magic, isn't it? So you know what you're talking about.
He nods. You have quite the knowledge base. Where did you learn it? Who taught you to distinguish magic from show magic?
I worked with a gentleman one time, and he was Wiccan, and he did magic.
What did he do?
He told me about chaos magic, and that sounded right, so I just went with that.
Did he play Russian roulette? Did he take a lot of risks? Needlessly.
No, I don't think so. He had a pretty chill life. About the only thing that was actually chaotic about him was his gut health.
A minor practitioner. A reality bruiser. The magic you learn, it would be best if you not describe that as chaos magic. That could get you in serious trouble with the wrong type of people.
Maxwell pulls his bag like close to his chest just at the thought.
Unfortunately, while the magic you have practiced has some power and likely is fueled by rituals, you may even have some genuine thaumaturgic properties of yourself. It is but a scrape in the barrel of other ways.
Izzy is shooting potatoes, and I told you so. Look.
Potatoes goes like, she said chaos magic.
Tilly just like squints at potatoes, just like I had a name for it and I used it. What else am I supposed to call it? Gobbledygook?
He opens his mouth, then closes his mouth and leans back and just turns back on watching the anime.
I was thinking about saying something too there. I don't think Darren knows.
Knowing can change things, Tilly. Knowing that the world is wider can make things difficult.
That as it may, knowledge tends to be power. I think you would know that at best out of anybody, Maxwell.
Very, very, very much so. But it's power is dangerous. It's,
Knowledge isn't power. Power is power. Power can be derived from knowledge. That is true. Power can also be derived from the flesh. And he looks over at Sydney. Would you care to demonstrate?
The power can be derived from the flesh.
He nods.
Sydney's gonna look at Izzy before doing anything.
Izzy's gonna go take Joker's hand and cover her eyes and turn part of the way away.
Maxwell's gonna take a step back at that reaction.
That's really not necessary. She looks like she's been through enough, don't you think?
She needs to train.
Actually, Izzy, would you mind getting? Does she have her tools with her, or would they be in a bag?
They're in the other room. They're in.
Okay.
If you tell Izzy where to go, she will go get stuff for you.
Yeah, Sydney will direct her to where everything would be very neatly organized and clean.
Right. Is this a medical kit or
I would say it's a small medical kit. So it has her bandages and everything in addition to her the scalpel.
Okay. Yeah, she'll bring both. And then she'll resume her like, I'm not looking at you. pose.
Darren watches.
There's something I want to do though.
I'm looking.
Aaron's just here at this point.
Can I have a really quick DM aside, Brandon?
Sure.
Hi, everybody. How is everyone doing?
You need to talk or you need typing?
I can type if that's easier for you.
That's well, I can.
Chilling like a villain.
Sydney's about to freak everybody out. This is going to be fun.
It's gonna be something.
I'm excited for it and I'm ready because I know what's gonna happen.
I have no idea what's about to
I'm
happen.
starting to put two and two together. I'm gonna have to Emma's gonna have to dissociate a little bit if I'm thinking what I'm thinking it is, but that's a me problem.
Yeah, I'm just afraid this is where Tilly dies and I have to make a new freaking character.
No. You're fine.
No.
This is a show off moment, not a.
That's exactly what's gonna happen right now.
She gone.
Everybody in the room is just gonna die.
I should say Naomi piece her shit. Naomi's gotta go nuts.
I was gonna go.
It wasn't magic this whole time. It was a new.
He's not gonna be happy. Naomi's gonna be pissed.
Oh my god.
Just prepping you for that.
Okay.
Kayla's gonna be so happy because now she knows. And she loves it.
Yep.
All right, welcome everyone. We are back.
With that.
No.
Do your thing.
Okay, can you guys hear me? Sorry, my
Yeah.
anyway.
Yep.
That's it. Sorry. Before she goes and hides again, as she's handing the stuff to Sydney, Izzy looks her straight in the eyes and she says, like, you've got this. Like, it's really important for you and for everyone else for you to be strong. Everything is going to be okay, and I know that you can do this and you can make it right. And then she goes and hides.
What is the target? Is the
What is
target?
Hold on. It's the mostly self-taught cutter.
Mostly self-taught.
Uh-huh.
Excellent. So, Sydney. Well, first, I'd like you to make a roll.
Yeah, I'm doing the thing. Oh, son of a. Okay.
So you try to do it, and it doesn't.
I don't want to reroll that.
Reroll that.
Yeah, I do. I want to try one more time.
I mean, would you like to re-roll it, or would you like to try the spell again?
I guess I'll just try again.
Yeah, you fail, and it just doesn't do it. And so she comes to you and she gives you a talk, and you feel a little weird, Sydney. Like there's something in you that is a little nervous that you wonder if she's doing something or not. But
Yeah, you're the one.
yeah.
So, Izzy gives a very similar speech, slightly different turns of phrase, but more or less exactly the same. But she's like giving you a very significant look, like she's expecting some sort of response out of you. There we go.
All right. So, so what is the effect of this?
She gets a permanent 10% increase to her identity.
Sure. On the mostly self-taught identity.
Yes.
What is the second feature of that?
I'm not looking at it.
I know. I'm asking
Oh, okay.
her.
I bandage my own wounds.
No. The sorry. The there's fitness. Then there's provides medical treatment. What's the third one?
Oh, provides wound threshold.
So as you see this, you feel something about Izzy affecting your body.
God damn it, Isabel.
Damn it!
What are you going to do?
Sydney's eyes go wide, and she kind of tries to get away from Isobel, further back into the seat that she's in.
What? Are you okay? Can I get you something else?
No, nothing else.
Skinner looks. What's going on?
I don't know. Nothing. I just
He looks at Sydney. Sydney, what happened?
It's not this. You didn't just talk to me.
Yes, I did.
Felt something.
Are you
That
saying she
wasn't-
did something?
It felt like it. Yes.
Turns. You will tell me right now what you just did.
I brought her things.
No.
I told her that she'd be
No.
okay.
You will tell me right now what you just did.
I don't know what you're asking of me. You saw what I did. I was right here.
Roll me lie.
Oh god, you're gonna get in trouble.
Yeah.
You're not the one in trouble right now.
You tried to taboo her? I don't know what's going on.
Naomi is gonna roll her eyes and be like, "Y'all are so weird."
No. There's a cavalcade of taboos coming down the pipeline.
A lot of things
Oh
are happening.
no! I was gonna start looking at the exit and looking at Tilly.
Okay.
So it's possible that someone just changed someone's body, which is the taboo of letting other people change their bodies. And it's possible the person who did it might maybe have a taboo of certain other things. Like being identified, of having done something or admitting they do something. Taking credit might be a taboo.
Oof, that's a hard one.
Yes.
All right.
So I need you to roll me that
I'm
lie.
rolling.
So,
4.
Hey.
Unfortunately, the 29 beats your 4. And he looks at you. And he goes, "You will tell me right now."
I did tell you. I was standing right here. I didn't even touch her.
So he goes, "I do not appreciate you lying to me." Are you saying I cannot trust you?
No,
After
I'm not
all-
saying not at all.
Then you will tell me the truth right now. Because I do not believe you. You've done something else. What did you do to her?
I didn't do anything to her.
Get out.
And she leaves.
Bitch is my ride.
that would be me, Naomi.
Oh,
I'm
never mind.
your right.
Oh, never mind. Bye, Izzy.
Jace is kind of like looking back and forth. He's like, "You can go with her too." He looks. He's like, "Ah," and he marches out the door.
Well, that was weird.
He just kicked out both Jake and Izzy? Is that what you're saying?
Yep. Jake just kind of went.
Jake
out.
just left.
Yeah.
Alright.
Teach me your ways on how to get Jake out of the room.
Super easy.
Sir.
It's super easy. You get me to leave.
Haley's gonna start like walking towards Sydney, but staying far enough back to where she's not touching her. So that way, if anybody else comes near her, she's like, no, back the fuck up. Like she's doing stuff. So she's kind of like standing guard.
So good news is, though, you do get that 10% increase. And it was only one cost.
Okay.
This time.
I can live with that.
Yep.
Alright, so Sydney notices that Haley is kind of turned back towards her, like she's guarding her. And she's gonna tell everybody, or tell Haley, don't let anybody touch me.
Why
You
not?
know.
Sydney's gonna kind of shift forward in her seat. She's gonna grab the bag that was handed to her and rifle through it until she pulls out either the whatever blade she had been using. I can't remember what we decided on. If it was a scalpel or a razor blade, I don't remember. A straight razor, that's what I meant. So she's pulling that out, and she's shifting until she's kind of sitting a little crooked on the couch and leaning against the arm, so she can lift her shirt up above her knee to where there's a couple of bandages on her top thigh, on the right side. And
What you doing? What you doing, girl?
she's gonna take a deep breath, and put the knife to her skin, and make them hard. So,
everyone, this is going to be a violence 2 check to anyone who does not have violence 2, and is in the room.
No problem.
I got it.
Got it.
All right.
did you say that was a permanent plus 10?
Yes.
So that
So
goes
Max-
to 25?
Yeah, 25. You are now at 25. No, it was
Okay, I'm
it was
not
a
so mad
beautiful
anymore.
fucking boost that she did that nearly tabooed you. All right.
I'm not so mad anymore. We're good.
Oh, you're not mad? You're not mad anymore?
No,
Oh,
I'm no.
bad.
Juliana is not mad anymore. Sydney's still pissed.
Okay, good. Good answer.
Fitness, right?
Yes, unless you have something that
Nope. Yep. Freeze.
Freeze. All right. Maxwell, how is Maxwell freezing? Describe that to me.
So before, like, she pulls out a knife, grabs Tilly's hand, and like has the other arm around the book, and it's just like the hand goes slack. The book's like the book satchel kind of falls to the side, but he's still like stuck in that same position, like just staring and just like having the 1,000-yard like straight face stare. It's not a great day for Maxwell right now.
Very much not. The hell, boy. So once Sydney does this, it's very focused, and she doesn't flinch or pull away. She doesn't hiss in pain, anything like that. It's like, and she doesn't look quite as gaunt while it's happening. So she looks more like the old Sydney. And she'd just kind of take a deep breath, and you can tell like she seems a lot calmer, a lot sturdier, and Once she finally can feel all of that, she looks up. And she's actually looking to try to meet Skinner's gaze.
He he nods and says, "Now use it."
Shit, I don't remember how. I don't remember. Did you pin that stuff somewhere, Brendan? I don't remember where it is. Oh, there it is. I found it.
All right, yeah.
Okay. Nope, that's not the right one. Sorry, guys. This is the first time I'm actually using this.
You're good.
That's right. I was in the same place with his using the book knowledge. Just different flavor.
Let's see, something small. Oh, no, that's a significant. I need a significant. Let's see. How about just something, the first thing that came to her, that's easy, that's flashy. She's going to, change just her hair color.
All right, make the roll. And what spell are you using to do this?
The Mirror of Lies.
All right.
So I'm...
Mirror Lies is only one minor charge. All right.
Yeah. I was just trying to find something quick so I wasn't stuck on it. Actually, I did have a question on one of them while I'm sitting here. The one right below that, Relentless Will, does it have to be on self or can it be on somebody else? Never mind. It's on myself. Never mind. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna roll this and see if it worked. Oh, I didn't update that. Here, I'm just gonna roll it and then I will... Is that the right roll? That should be a 25.
No, it is actually you're not. It's a different one. But
no, it's the one to the right of that is what it should have been.
Yeah. So that's a failure. You try and nothing happens.
Yep, that's okay. I'll leave it at that. I don't.
So that's a fail.
No,
on that
wait.
also.
This is my obsession. Can I re-roll that?
No, but you could have flip-flopped it. But you can re-roll it again. You could just try to do the spell again. Like you still have the charge in you. You lose it. It
Yeah,
can just take a while. So try it again.
Let's use the right one this time.
So you guys hear outside, no, I don't consider things, Izzy.
Alright, so that one's not on my list.
There is a lot happening right now.
Yes.
Not for me.
Yeah.
Maybe for you guys, not for me.
Telling me.
Well, no, it's just because like, and I'm seeing somebody cut themselves. I'm in a room with a lot of people. There's a couple outside yelling at each other. There's all walks of life, baby.
Yeah, that's weird.
I'm gonna... Brendan, I don't have a macro for my my ability. So
Sure.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I'll just use the same one because it's the same number that's up there on the screen now.
Sure. That's fair. Yeah.
Just feel like,
Oh, shit.
it's like I haven't gotten to play the game. The last
So
two
she is.
sessions.
You're seeing her. It's almost like she's concentrating really hard, but she can't just do the thing.
Sydney, are you like emo now or something? Why are you cutting yourself?
For a purpose.
Oh,
Oh, Sydney hasn't bothered cleaning up either. So like,
there's just blood
it's
dripping.
a mess. Yeah.
Girl, you're making a mess with your blood.
He goes, "Would you like to try to clean that up before you continue this?"
Yes, I'm sorry. Sydney will take care of the mess first and then try again.
I don't know what makes Darren flinch more, like the cutting or like him being like, "You gonna clean this up?" Like, I don't know. One of those things makes me flinch. I think it's probably him saying that. That makes
He
me
does
grimace.
have his asshole ways, but he's like your dad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when he says that, I think I get more uncomfortable than the cutting. I won't look away though. Like it's almost like a respect thing. Like I wouldn't dare look away, even if it is gross.
Just like a quick, brief word of encouragement, like breathe, concentrate, you got this.
Naomi's just gonna look around at all the faces in the room and then look back at like Sydney, like, what the fuck? What? What?
So roll for the medical treatment.
Alright, this one is the right one. I fixed the number. It's the wrong freaking keyboard. Here. I got that one.
Yeah. No, that totally works. And unfortunately, you heal one wound. You bandage it up.
Uh-huh. Alright, does that mean that means it's healed now, but that means I can still try again.
Yeah, you still Now you're rolling against 15 again.
Okay, well I don't have a button for 15, so
1 second. All right. There you go. You have it right there.
there it is. Okay.
God dang
Nope.
it.
All right, you know what? I'm going to flip these around. I'm going to say that the 21 was rolled on the 15, and then you can flip it to a 12.
Rule of
That's
cool.
Yeah, and the other one is for you patching yourself up, so you're just not going to heal. It's fine. That actually is a
Okay.
lot better thing. Punishment is we're flipping those two rolls there. So yeah, you.
So I added another bandage. It's no longer bleeding, but it's not healed.
Yeah, you've bandaged it, so it's covered, but you aren't the best at the bandaging things yet. So I know, but what color are you changing your hair to?
Oh, it's the same color, but it fades into frost like blue, like an ombre blue on its own.
Like, what do you mean fades into blue?
So it goes from dark to her natural color, and then it goes into blue.
Like at your tips, at your root, like
at the tips.
At the tips. Okay, so you guys see as blue hair just sort of
way down.
Yeah,
and then
just starts, washing into her hair about halfway down. Unnatural 2 for everyone.
Good.
Except for Maxwell.
Yeah,
Maxwell
I'm all right.
Now, Maxwell does
No.
not. Yeah, Maxwell does not need to do an unnatural 2 because Maxwell is still freaking out about the violence.
How do I do it on natural 2?
Naomi is good.
Do you have way more unnatural than 2? All right, so you're good.
I'll say I have 5. I'm fine. Maxwell.
Maxwell freaking out protects him from other things. Yay for everyone
I
who
guess.
didn't notice that he was freaking out and try to help him. Tilly, would you like to try to help Maxwell right now? Give him some therapy and talking to.
Sure.
Sure. Roll me that therapy.
Was that under mortician?
Yes.
Yes.
Once Sydney finally manages to do that, she's gonna finally look up at Skinner again.
Yeah.
So here's the question. That's a 6. It's a success. It's also your obsession, so that can be a 60 and a fail if you want to increase it.
No. Why would I do that?
Because
level up. I
level
don't
up.
understand.
to give Maxwell a middle finger and go, I'm taking the level up. This is how you use your obsession.
I would understand completely. Maxwell would have no idea. It's just ringing in the ears right now.
Part of my brain says help your friend. Part of my brain says slap him in the face a little. If he doesn't wake up, he's just gotta take a nap. Just pat him in the cheek.
So you gonna take the 6 or the 60?
Sorry, Maxwell.
Yeah. All right, say
Yeah.
right in. Obsession flipped to fail.
This notation that'll help with the level up at the end of the session.
Okay. I feel bad, but it's funny watching Tilly in my head just pap him on the cheek and be like, "You good?"
Good. You're not dead yet. I mostly work with the dead people.
Yeah, you're still kicking. You ain't showing in my house for a while.
Maxwell does not get the help he needs.
I mean, would I have to roll notice to see that he's freaking out, or do I just see it, or...
I mean, he's been pretty quiet this whole time. I assume somebody would have to roll notice for that.
Even if Naomi noticed,
Especially with all the blood.
So, would I need a notice roll to notice Maxwell, Brandon?
Yes. Roll notice to see Maxwell.
Okay.
Naomi wouldn't care even if she did notice.
I was thinking about being like, yeah, I'll roll notice, but then I looked at the identity and it's antisocial, so it's like, oh, never mind.
I'm antisocial, so I can tell that he's doing a thing. So,
Well,
no, you can definitely tell that Maxwell is freaking out after still about the blood.
Okay.
It's a good thing Tilly's been pretty indifferent.
So, Haley's gonna go up to Maxwell and, like, drag him off to the bathroom to get him away from this thing, and then we're gonna try to talk to him and calm him down a bit more.
All right. If you'd like to, Maxwell, are you going to go with her for therapy?
Yeah, it's just kind of like
as she removes you from the room, you are now able to interact again.
Didn't think that was.
Everything's okay.
I
This
think
room is running out of people.
Yes, he goes, yes, but there are still important people here. So, I would like to offer you. All right, so with that success, you can move that failed into a hardened if you want. It's up to you. Anyway, all right. So with this here, I offer to all of you, save for the man over there, gestures to Darren. Only because I'm fairly certain he will not take it. The opportunity to join my kingdom. To join our organization.
Darren looks offended at first, and then when he finishes what he's saying, it's like, oh, yeah, okay, makes sense.
Naomi points at Sydney. Am I gonna have to do that?
No.
I'm in.
Very
is
well.
everybody else? Is everybody else already in here? Well, no, my girl's already in there. So.
We will. It's at this point. It's he's talking in there, and it's at this point in the talk. Maxwell, your cell phone rings.
Oh fuck! All right, yeah.
It is 11:45.
Yeah.
Tilly realizes what time it was, and realizes what's happened.
What does Tilly realizes has happened?
Pretty sure we were supposed to be at a barbecue meeting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Do we time travel?
Let's guess some time has passed because we were really close to it when we were picking up Sydney.
And then we stayed to watch her cut herself.
The meeting is coming up. I don't exactly know how this works. It seems like I'm not. Can I think about it? I'm sorry if that offends you. I'm very.
You all take your time. If you have places to be, then you can go. I will have some discussions with people. Pete, potatoes here. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm not getting a promotion because you fired Jake? Shakes his head. You are all. You may all go.
Sydney, you coming?
He looks at Sydney. He looks at Sydney. Do you wish to stay or go?
Sorry. Does Sydney still look? Does she look healthier again,
Yes,
or does she
you look a
gaunt?
little healthier. You're still a little gaunt, but like you definitely feel a little healthier.
I really don't want to leave, but I already agreed to meet.
He nods. My door is always open. Serenity.
Thank you. I will be back after the meeting, I think.
He nods.
Yeah, I'll nod. I can get you back here. But thank you again, sir.
Yeah. She throws up a peace sign. Sir?
Deuces, sir. That's a mood. That's a Mac Attack mood right there.
So everyone is filing out. Isobel, what are you doing?
I am staying behind.
All right. As you do
Can
that,
Sydney walk on her own?
mostly, yeah. But you might want to take the walker just in case.
It's coming and she's leaning on somebody for support.
That's fair.
Me and Naomi got you.
All right, I'm guessing everyone is escorting Sydney down the stairs.
Yeah, Naomi's playing with the walker as she's walking.
Jake looks at there,
Of
and
course.
I'm assuming that that Izzy is going to have a quick conversation with Skinner before heading out. I'm assuming.
Yes.
All right, we will handle that in a time and place.
Okay.
But going back to everything else. So you guys managed to get down to the cars. Father Thomas has asked where the fuck you are, Maxwell, because you're usually there by now.
Yeah, this is trying to solve Lewis' situation.
Did you find a solution for it?
Still working on it. Research is necessary.
Get here. We'll discuss after.
Is it clear we're going to be late to this meeting?
I mean,
Absolutely.
it's 15 minutes out. You're probably a good 15-20 minutes away.
Right on time. Imagine.
Sydney would have called Father Thomas then, once they all got in the car and she realized that they were going to be late.
He says he's aware of what's going on and get there as soon as you can.
He didn't know she was with everybody else, but okay.
Well, Thomas made assumptions. when someone wasn't here. Anyway. So as you
Maxwell's
guys
always early. Why the fuck is he?
So, you guys managed to make your way to the thing. It's already started. There's a whole bunch of people here, and in fact, as the party starts, you can sort of see Father Thomas is standing outside, and he is not pleased as he's sort of looking at Maxwell.
Yeah, Maxwell looks pained and shoulders up. It's like
He sort of gestures with a finger to come closer.
Yeah, I'll kind of get closer. It's just
I have found Lewis.
Look at him with surprise. Really?
He gestures for you to come even closer.
I'll lean closer.
He puts his arm around you and escorts you inside. And he points to a man that looks like this.
Oh, Jesus.
Pimp Daddy.
Alright, I'm having some, here's the thing. This is the same face you used for Jack. This is the same exact face you used for Jack.
Yes.
Brandon.
Yes, it is.
So the Kill Bill siren going off.
He is there, and he's smiling around. There is a man dressed in a pimp suit walking around, hitting on people.
I am looking at Father Thomas with a look of fear. just, oh, that's not good. Oh, no. Didn't come out of the door, I swear. I watched all night.
Obviously came out of the door. Were you watching it 24/7?
No, I tried to get help.
So good news is, didn't break the door before he could get out.
Yeah, that's
Bad news
What
is,
if we did that?
he got out.
Why is that bad news?
He's different. Very different.
Well, yeah, it's different image for sure.
So, it's I would say it's very much the two faces of Bill Cosby.
Huh.
That's why it's a problem. Mr. Lewis was Bill Cosby before, And now he's Bill Cosby after.
Oh no.
I mean, I understand the analogy. I don't really understand how Lewis is like that, but
He changed.
I don't want to.
He went into the room.
and he changed.
okay.
It wanted him to change too, and he did.
I need to go into this room.
No,
Really?
no.
You?
Really?
think
So
you do.
you want to be?
Sounds like
So
it's how
you
you get
wanna
cool
be a
powers or something.
I mean,
don't get me wrong.
Hey,
Bill Cosby doesn't have any cool
do,
powers.
do you believe in magic?
I don't know.
Darren
Darren,
does. Yeah,
Darren believes in magic?
Yeah,
Room
so-
doesn't want you.
yeah, that's what I figured. Like Darren's hungry for magic. Like he wants to get.
Yeah, no, that's the room doesn't want you.
Yeah.
Now there might be
Ah,
other
man.
rooms that would totally want to take your love of magic and turn it into something else. But those are other rooms. Anyway, so it
More
is. Oh yeah, no, there are a bunch of them. Anyway, it is 11:55. I think this would be the place to wrap the session for this week.
Yeah,
Oh man, everybody, that was a lot.
it was.
I
Mhm.
am going to be doing the sort of community meeting scene over the next 2 weeks in chat for people. And I am certain I'm going to get in touch with you, JUNO, to discuss the resolution to your sort of thing here. All right.
Yeah, sure.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna get yelled at a lot.
Mhm.
Yeah, you are.
I don't
Kinda
think
wish I was there for that. I'm
don't think
kinda
you're-
sad.
I don't think you're gonna get yelled at.
Tilly, does your boss have a name, or have you not decided that?
To give him a name, all I know is that he's a man. I feel like he's bald. He looks like the teacher from Danny Phantom.
It's just
Oh,
I know
my
exactly
God.
what you
I love it.
I'm gonna go. I haven't eaten since lunch, so I got to get out of here and make something to
See
make
you,
some
Juno.
dinner.
All right,
See you,
man. Thanks
Juno.
for
No.
playing.
See you. Bye. I gotta go.
Does anybody got any
Yeah,
shout
bye,
outs they
friend.
want to do or anything?
Yo, go follow me on Instagram, GNS_glow. Go follow me on Snapchat, Gianni6626. That's GIANNI 6626. Follow me, bitches. That's it.
I didn't get a
was
number of
Awesome.
that.
That's the kind of
That's
shout outs
very
I'm
in
looking
character.
for.
Ah,
I mean, that is
That
wild.
is cursive.
We didn't even plug the OnlyFans.
Yeah, no.
We're not doing our job.
I don't actually have an OnlyFans, so
I know you don't actually have an OnlyFans.
Somebody else might, but I don't.
So Teddy, for some cleanup at the end, there is a chat a section in the Discord called Game Nods, and this is where we put and 2 NPCs, or 1 NPC if you can't think of all of them, who you really liked during the session and want to see more of.
Or that you are missing and that you want to see more of. But yeah. And you also give the reason why.
Oh,
So
yeah, don't forget to level up your skills. I don't have any
Yes.
I can level up today, but
Neither
me
yeah.
neither.
right on.
I'm
glad
sorry.
not alone.
I am sorry that I didn't get everyone rolling stats.
No,
I
fine.
kept- It's
fine.
not you. Like I had plenty like I was in a lot of scenes of just standing in the background. I just couldn't find a
Oh, yeah.
place to butt in. I didn't want to interrupt anybody, you know. We got a bunch of new people.
Yeah.
I wanted the new people to get their scenes in and stuff.
Yeah.
Plus, the role playing was great.
It
We all
was,
role-played
yeah.
really nice.
Oops.
I have been dying to see reactions with everything that I have been doing. I have been text RPing this whole thing and Sydney learning to do this crap for like a month.
Well, it's It's pretty
Naomi
cool.
does
Like,
have some questions though.
yeah, Haley gave Darren a little bit of the rundown on flesh magic stuff, but it was, I don't know, it was kind of interesting for him to see it in person, I guess.
Yeah, I couldn't really give you the whole spiel
Yeah.
because you kind of have to see it in order to understand sometimes.
Yeah. I think he's just like
wonderful.
feeling really sorry for Sydney right now. It's tough.
It's funny because it's on the surface. Sydney does not seem like the kind of person that would take up disability.
Not at all.
I am so proud of you.
So, Naomi, just something for you to know too. You would have known on Sydney's right thigh, I think. I can't remember which one I said. One of her thighs has a tattoo on it. That's normally covered, but I'm sure Naomi would have seen it at some point if they were in the community pool or something. I don't know if she would have ever said anything about it, but it was a butterfly.
Okay. A butterfly.
A very colorful butterfly, but it's big. Like, it covers almost the whole top of her thigh.
Ooh, Sydney's beautiful and bad.
Almost like it's, hiding something.
Yep.
Pete reminds me of, I've been trying to place it the whole time. I think it's Miles Morales' best friend.
Yeah.
Maybe that's who he reminds me of. But he's definitely got that like funny sidekick kind of vibe.
Energy.
Yeah. Just like super sweet, funny, too nice.
He
for
could
this
be a
world.
main character. We just don't know it yet.
He's the main character of the story.
Yeah, why not?
He's the anime protagonist. Anyways, I'm
I was
gonna.
about to say,
He is
I can dye
literally
his
the
hair and then
anime
we'll talk about main
protagonist,
character.
Such a puppy.
Anyways, I hope everyone has a good night.
Yep. Have a good night,
night.
folks. Have a great
Bye.
weekend. Can't wait for next session.
Yes, when we all have the vroids up and
What?
vroids up.
What's Vroids? I don't understand. Is this one of those magic things?
The
One of those adept
thing.
things that I'm not clued
No, it's
in
a
on?
weeb thing.
Oh.
It's the Tilly thing. We all have Tillys of our own.
It's a Tilly thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's an anime thing. Okay. That's all I need to hear.
It's
watched-
a weeb thing.
I watched Dragon Ball Z and Cowboy Bebop.
Oh,
And
oh,
Akira.
Cowboy Bebop.
Akira, really old animes. Just like just like a couple. Gundam, Zoids, I think was one. I don't remember. I was a kid, so.
My first anime was Cardcaptor Sakura.
I've actually never watched that.
Rurouni Kenshin was my first anime.
Okay. Well,
My first anime was technically Sailor Moon, but my first anime when I knew what anime was Inuyasha.
oh yeah. My sister loved Inuyasha.
My friend hates
I
that.
love Inuyasha.
Mine was really old. Mine was Ronin Warriors.
Okay.
It's an old 80s anime that was on Toonami, I think.
Yeah. Akira's pretty
Forever and
old
ever.
too. I was surprised when I said Akira that there weren't a bunch
Like
of
the
people. Like,
80s.
you're old, or whatever. All right.
I have to
we're
say,
old.
I do have to say, I really loved the tri group of Tilly and Potatoes and Maxwell. Just
Yeah, that was really
we
cool.
left
Yeah.
these three in
Yes.
the car, and then I'm like, yeah.
That's the thing,
Sounds
and I'm
right.
so glad it happened.
I love that Darren had that moment of like, what the hell? Oh, right. Because Izzy went to Skinner when she whispered in his ear when everyone first came in, and it was that you were masterless. And he's a king. So he was trying to be respectful to you.
Yeah. I was.
Yeah.
Well, cool. That was interesting. It definitely
Everyone but you.
Yeah. That was kind of a cool moment, I guess. That was pretty cool. All right. Well, I'll do shout outs since nobody else wants to do them. RamblinManTV on Twitch, on YouTube, on Twitter, on Parlor, on Minds. And that's it. That's it for me.
All the things.
Period.
Except OnlyFans, apparently.
Yeah, I still haven't got the Severed Feet OnlyFans going yet. You know, one of these days.
Oh my god.
I like how he says yet.
Don't even be surprised. It's gonna happen. It's
I mean,
gonna happen.
I'm pretty much contractually obligated to, since I'm a Twitch affiliate now. So.
Ah.
Oh God. I mean, you do you. I guess.
I mean,
That's how it works.
I did not
right?
know that Twitch was partnered with OnlyFans, but
This is
I
a
learn
joke.
something every
I
day.
think actually somebody told me that OnlyFans, the owner, is like just sold it, and they're trying to go legit or something.
No.
Legit.
Yeah, like they're trying to clean it up. You know.
No,
What?
they're going to make it a site specifically for the selling of oscillating air movers. So it's
Wow,
OnlyFans.
that really is clean.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff. All right. Well, you guys have a great night. I think we'll leave on that note, on the dad joke.
Yes.
Talk to you guys in 2 weeks.
Take care, guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
I mean, we'll talk later. There are scenes that are going down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm already typing.
I'll
I
be
don't know if
keeping
you
my
noticed.
eye out for the text stuff. I was missing that between sessions this past session.
Yeah, me too. a
I
lot.
was so upset. I had nothing to read for 2 weeks.
I was checking it
Oh.
like every day. Like,
I need something to read. I need a reader. So
Yes, give me the materials. I love to read it.
That's fine.
and now I'm actually working on something, and I need a reader.
oh
I will definitely read it.
Me too. Sign me up.
yeah, same.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Oh, I do have a published book, guys. That's
Right on.
Yeah. No, she's a published author.
I am a published author.
I am an almost published author. Fuck you.
Shout out your books, guys. Like, what are you
Oh,
doing?
mine's not-
I do shout out
Mine's
to.
not in print anymore.
Oh, okay. Well,
Mine's not in print anymore. I have hard copies of it, but mine's not in print anymore. I haven't. I went through an indie publisher, and I'm no longer with them just because I didn't want to do the extra work that went with that. And so I still have it. Like, it's available. I think it'll pop up on Amazon, but you can't purchase it right now because I've got to set it back up.
oh, okay. Well, when you get it set back up.
Also, everyone, remember, up your skills. So far, only.
Oh, I do.
Oh, I know, Beef. I need to do
Yeah.
the thing.
I mean, to be fair, I passed all my crap today, so I
Oh, so you don't
can
have
do
any.
it.
Oh no, I upped mine.
I had.
All right, so
I just-
Tilly,
Yeah, I had.
Tilly, I'm
one
gonna
pass.
walk you through this. So, we going through here. We have Mortician that failed. You had Anxious was flipped to a success there. Hiding the Truth was a success there. Hiding the Truth was a success there.
Sounds like I would have had a clean sweep if I had kept that success.
Yeah, which is it's good that you flipped it then, because now you get something that actually increases. So you get to on the identity growth, click on it, and you're going to do when it says which identity, you're going to type in the name Mortician, and then when it's going to give you a number, you're going to add that to the 20 you have in both places, then it'll go up. So yeah, now it's increased. Now you're at 23 in your Mortician.
Is that the only one I changed?
Yes, that's the only one you changed.
Okay.
Because I
But it
didn't
needs
see
to
any
be
other ones that
changed in
failed. But
2 places.
So I think I really get the reason why you said that the cam was going to be a pain in my butt. It's because every time someone leaves Discord, I have to readjust it, isn't it? That's why you're saying that.
yeah,
Oh no.
yeah, you're either going to have to set up an entirely different frame for it for just that thing, or it's always going to move around.
Yeah. Because when someone
Oh,
leaves
I mean-
Discord, all the boxes move around. So when I got it cropped on one box, it stays on that area of the window or whatever. It's not.
I mean,
It's
I
not a
can
huge
stop
deal.
using her, but she's
No.
already
No,
part of the
don't.
situation.
No. Don't stop showing the thing. It's too cool to stop doing it. I'll just compensate. Like I just
Oh,
have to.
thank you.
I just have to learn to get used to it. Is all. It's not that big of a deal. I just have to keep an eye on it.
You're making his stream better.
Yeah,
and,
for real.
Our
I've
game
been
better.
asking for folks to do stuff like this forever. So
Oh, good. I'm glad
Yeah.
I can help them.
yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Now
And
she
thus-
just needs a better outfit.
And thus, the budding relationship between Darren and Tilly started via.
No.
Oh
It's the
yes,
wrong
IRL, and then
Tilly and
then the
potatoes.
game. I swear to God,
Tilly
the
Taters?
game. Neither of them know exactly what's happening.
Well, like, I think what they're getting at is people keep trying to ship Darren with somebody on the show. He like never goes.
Oh God.
He never goes for it. So I think that's what they're getting at.
I know. There's only
Fucking
been one
Sarah.
ship for you. There's only been one ship, mine for you, and you're gonna do it. I know you are. Anyway, how do I want to do the animated season thing? How do I do that?
Yeah, for real. How do you do that?
Wait, do what?
This
Oh,
situation.
the
What?
anime, the anime
you wanna-
avatar.
You wanna know a
do
secret?
The Vroid, whatever.
I'm completely tech illiterate. My uncle set it up for me through AnyDesk.
Right on.
Oh no! Well, ask him. What he used.
But there is a
Yeah.
lot of tutorials. Like if you just look up how to set up Vroid, it'll tell you. It's really easy.
Okay, sounds good.
Right on.
So then we'll
I
have
wish
a
I could
Tilly
give you better advice than that.
and an Izzy and a Haley, and maybe a Naomi, and possibly a Darren.
Naomi's outfit's gonna have to change every single
Oh,
session, though.
yes, it is.
Yeah,
Well, here's
man.
two heads
what
up.
the hell? You didn't give us a fit of the day, Naomi.
Well, the only reason I did that was because since it's like
It's the
what-
same
like,
day.
yeah, it would be the same day, so it would be the same outfit.
Yeah.
But now I'm wishing, cause like I was about to give her like Sunday clothes that she could wear to this cookout. Change.
That's a good idea, actually. Thank you, Naomi. Now I know what to look for when I'm looking through the Booth files for the cookout.
I know. My mind amazes me sometimes too.
So,
My own stupid decisions amaze
Are-
me, but it's fine.
Are we still recording or are we done?
We're done. I'm stopping the stream now. Have a great night, viewer.
Alright.
One person.
That's all, folks.
See you on YouTube. If you enjoy the video, make sure you like, share, comment, and subscribe.